answer to the stupid question. How many black piano keys are there on a standard piano? 215-263-WMMR. It is Bob that we chat with. Hey, Bob.
Howdy, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Wonderful, sir. We're looking for the answer. How many black piano keys on a standard piano, please?
My wife told me it's 36, so I'm going to go with her.
Your wife is correct, sir.
Your lifeline.
Hang on, Bob. Take her out to dinner. You guys got a $150 Fogo to Show gift card. Fogo is a culinary experience and the best place to discover new favorites, like their new bone-in ribeye and bone-in double-cut pork chop as part of the full Trasco experience. You can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com.
Listen, when you go, just get hungry and have an awesome time.
I might go. You know what? I might actually go tomorrow night. My son,
God.
It's just me and my son Thursday hanging out, and he can eat a horse if he wants to. And I told him about Fogo, and he was like, ooh.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do that, yeah. All right, so I got some entertainment stories. We're going to dive right into this with Amber Heard. We'll start there. She's saying, she's speaking her piece. In a newly released clip from her interviews with Savannah Guthrie, the Aquaman actress, said, "To my dying day, I will stand by every word of my testimony." She said, "As I testified on the stand, when your life is at risk, not only will you take the blame for things that you shouldn't take the blame for, but when you're in an abusive dynamic psychologically, emotionally, and physically, you don't have the resources that, say, you or I do with the luxury of saying, hey, this is black and white, because it's anything but when you're living in it." So in response to Johnny Depp's lawyer saying that she delivered the, quote, performance of a lifetime, she said, "I had listened to weeks of testimony insinuating that or saying quite directly that, I'm a terrible actress. So I'm a bit confused how I could be both." So that's her comment. At the end of the clip, though, she said, "We were awful to each other, and I made a lot of mistakes.
There we go.
But I've always told the truth," she says. So about her testimony.
Well, her truth is her truth. Again, I think both parties are to blame. They should have walked away from this. It was the thing that she did with this interview and that was the set-off point here. But no more trials, no more anything. Let it go at this point.
We'll have to see.
What's the amount that's been levied against her? Is it $15 million or what is the?
Yeah, I forgot. It was a lot.
10, but then -2, and
for good behavior.
Yeah. So, in a recent episode of the Smartless podcast, Bradley Cooper opened up about his problem with drugs and alcohol when he was in his 20s and 30s. The actor said, "I was so lost and I was addicted to cocaine. And that was the other thing. I severed my Achilles tendon right after I got fired/quit Alias." And he said, "I had zero self-esteem at the time."
Bradley's been very honest because he says the joy he gets coming here to the show is like a drug.
Okay.
And so that's why if people on the outside, it appears as if he's totally forgotten us and doesn't care about us.
Yeah.
We recommended that he do that because it's just not good for him.
It's his honesty.
We do that
I
out of
admire.
love, and our friendship is so strong that's why we do that.
Cooper credited
Good one.
one of the co-hosts of the podcast, actor Will Arnett, as the reason that he got on the path of deciding to change his life. This came after Arnett spoke to him about his problem. Arnett, moved by emotion in this, then said, "It has been awesome seeing you in this place and seeing you comfortable. Nothing has made me happier. It has made me happy to see you so happy with who you are."
Was Will Arnett dealing with addiction issues?
I don't know.
Well,
I assume he was.
I listened to it, and basically Will Arnett confronted Bradley Cooper and told him he was being an a-hole. He was being pretentious. They went out to dinner one night, and Bradley Cooper admitted all of this. Like he was in on the story,
right?
But they went out to dinner, and Bradley was talking with Will about it the next day, and he says, "Hey, did you have fun last night?" And Will's like, "Yeah, I had fun. Did you have fun?" And Bradley was like, "Yeah, I thought it was a good time." And Will was like, "You were an a-hole. You were acting like a jerk. You were pompous." And Bradley Cooper thought he was being funny, and everybody was enjoying. Basically, the only person that was actually realized that Bradley was funny was Bradley. Everybody else thought he was kind of being a jerk. And so then they're hanging out in the house the next day, and it's 4 p.m. And Bradley hadn't even taken the dogs out for a walk, and the dogs were standing by the back door, wanting to leave. So he realized at that point, this is my friend, Will Arnett, telling me I have a problem, And Will Arnett was really straightforward and honest with him.
You need people. I think that's the syndrome that a lot of these celebrities will get into. They're surrounded by yes men and acolytes who are not telling them the truth. And you need someone sometimes to step in and say, hey, guess what?
Steve, he also said that he quit / was fired from Alias. And I guess that was his big breakout role for Bradley
I didn't,
Cooper.
for some reason, I didn't connect him to Alias. I watched it a bit, and I thought it was really good. Jennifer Garner. And but I didn't realize that.
But he attributed part of the reason why he left was he said it was at the time that he quit, but really he was kind of fired because of his drug abuse.
Did Cooper mention his addiction to us as a show?
And that was the coda. The coda to the interview was mostly about Preston and Steve.
All right.
Okay. I'll have to listen to that then. Jason Momoa and Eliza Gonzalez have gone their separate ways.
No!
It's over, Johnny. I'm sorry. A source tells
Nothing is over! Nothing!
a source.
You play Aquaman, coming back from Aquaman, from underwater, the city, the super huge city that closed at night, no one can find it. This is the size of freaking Manhattan, and it's glowing, and no one can see it under the water.
A source tells people that the Dune actor
Right? Super huge seahorses.
and the ambulance. Super huge seahorse.
Gorgeous. She's in. She did the TV version of From Dusk Till Dawn, played like kind of the queen of the vampires. And she's a solid actress. What's the age difference between them?
10 years.
Okay, well,
he's 10 years older, so yeah, 10 years, man.
10 years, man! 10 years!
Another source says that the pair are hoping they might work it out. They love each other very much, having dated quietly for some time before it became public.
I'm coming over at 5.
They are in different life stages.
Go out for dinner.
A source said that's dating quietly. Yeah. A source said in May that Momoa Gonzalez were exclusive and had been seeing each other ever since February after meeting through work and mutual connection.
You know, he's going to be part of the Fast and Furious franchise now. He's now buds with Vin Diesel, and you look at the cast list of this next movie. Apparently, it's a cash cow for anyone who appears in it because they're pulling out some really. Some. I think Helen Mirren's in the next one.
Carter and I were watching Dune last night, and I'm telling you, man, he is so good in that movie.
Oh, he's excellent.
He's actually a really good actor.
Yeah,
I was very impressed with him in that role. So they're not dating anymore, according to that. So the joke is not on Jennifer Lopez anymore. In her new Netflix documentary called Halftime, the multi-hyphenate artist touches on how she was often mocked for her figure.
Yeah.
In particular, she was mocked.
Yeah.
For her figure, in particular, her butt.
Yeah.
And
that was her bread and butter.
Yeah.
I don't think that was mocking. I think that was adoration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the media and otherwise, she said, I grew up around women with curves, so it was nothing I was ever ashamed of. In the docs. So she says, but when she started out in the entertainment industry, she said the beauty ideal was very thin, blonde, tall, not at all curves. And it was hard when you think that you're a joke, like you're a punchline. But I wound up affecting things in a way that I never intended to affect them.
When she first played Selena, I think that was kind of the first time I saw her, besides being a fly girl on in Living Color. But she was immediately likable, talented. You know, I do remember there being criticism or her being chastised for her physicality? Right from the beginning, it was. I think people were lavishing attention on her.
The actress and singer also recalled feeling like the media's desire to, quote, cover my personal life overshadowed everything that was happening in my career. She said, I just had really low self-esteem. I really believed a lot of what they said, which is I wasn't any good, that I wasn't a good singer, I wasn't a good actress, I wasn't a good dancer. I wasn't good at anything. I just didn't belong here. Why wouldn't I just go away? And in an interview for the documentary, her fiance, Ben Affleck, said, I said to Jennifer once...
I said to her, tell me, do you have a fat ass?
He said, doesn't this bother you? And she said,
Yeah!
She said,
Yeah!
She said, I'm Latina, I'm a woman, I expected this. You just don't expect it. You expect to be treated fairly. Okay, I don't really get that comment.
I don't understand what's going on in this thing.
This, you just don't expect it.
I'm glad that she's centered, and if she was given unfair criticism, that's wrong.
I
But
think if you
Hey, she's on top of the world, man.
she's on top of the world now.
put it in this context, I expected it. I just didn't expect it.
Okay, all right, yes. All right,
Oh,
so
look at
yeah.
you.
I expected this, you just don't expect
What an
it.
actor!
I speak J-Lo.
All right, I got it. So anyhow, I'm not sure. Halftime premiered at the Tribeca Film Festival days after she accepted the Generation Award during the 2022 MTV
You want a Jennifer
Movie.
Lopez fun fact?
TV Awards, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would never have gotten into Krav Maga.
You know what? Yes, because of the
Without
movie
Jennifer Lopez.
Enough. In the movie Enough, she learns Krav Maga, and I said on the air, I called it Krav Magna.
Yeah.
I read it incorrectly, and therefore the great Ernie Kirk, who I owe so much to, reached out to me. He's like,
We
"No,
were at Y100 at the time.
He said it's Krav Maga, and let me open your eyes up to this martial art."
They came in.
And they came in and led me down a path of exercise and awesomeness. So thank you,
Jennifer Lopez.
We owe you.
Yeah.
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 Tom Hanks won his first Oscar for his role in the 1993 film Philadelphia, which, of course, he played a gay lawyer with AIDS. And speaking to the New York Times Magazine recently, the actor commented on how the times have changed since then. So someone, I guess the interviewer asked him about it. He said, let's address, could a straight man do what I did in Philadelphia now? And he said, no, and rightly so. He said, the whole point of Philadelphia was don't be afraid. One of the reasons people weren't afraid of that movie is that I was playing a gay man, and we're beyond that now. And I don't think people would accept the inauthenticity of a straight guy playing a gay guy. So I think he was talking about the desensitizing of the stigma or the negativity of being openly gay.
Right.
And he kind of helped open the door. Now, he's not patting himself on the back while saying this, but
He's just
saying,
asking for money.
He's just saying, please send me more money. Yeah. No, but he said that
If you want more of this innovation, send me money.
he said that he thinks this is a good thing. He said it's not a crime. It's not, boo-hoo that someone would say that we're going to demand more of a movie in the modern realm of authenticity. He said you wouldn't cast someone able-bodied and put them in a wheelchair. You wouldn't black someone up. Authenticity is leading us to joyous places.
I think there's times which it's okay for someone to act, obviously something that's not overt, like crazy, like, like you said, someone who's a Caucasian actor playing a black actor.
Right.
But if there are certain parameters and someone's acting, that's fine. There was a story that popped up, Preston, and I saw it repeated a couple of times about apparently Hanks was at some sort of function and his hand was shaking, and there was all this speculation about, are there any health things? Have you seen anything concerning that?
No, I haven't seen that.
But
Okay.
to me, it didn't seem that pronounced, but it's like, where is this coming from? Because I have not heard anything suggesting he's in any ill health. The last time we heard of a health issue was when he had COVID.
Nick just found an article. Let's pull this up. It's from the Daily Mirror, so it's kind of a tabloid. But it says Tom Hanks fans are concerned for the actor's health after he was unable to control his shaking right hand while on stage earlier this month. He was at he was promoting the film Elvis. The premiere was held in Sydney, Australia. Standing on stage in front of the audience, he said, "There's no better place in the world than making a motion picture than right here on the Gold Coast." And it says he was holding the microphone with his right hand. Can you scroll down, Nick? And let me see here. His hand was visibly shaking by this point. He made an attempt to stop it. He placed his left hand underneath the microphone before trying to switch hands completely.
So I watched the video. It was a little bit of shaking, but it didn't seem like maybe his hand was possessed by Elvis.
Maybe that was it.
That's right, man. I'm a shaking hand, man.
Elvis the pelvis turns into Elvis
the hand.
The hand. So I don't know. All right, listen to this. After Charlie Sheen and Denise Richards' daughter, Sami, announced that she joined OnlyFans on Monday, Sheen told Page Six she's 18 years old now and living with her mother. This did not occur under my roof. He said,
He was a good example.
He said, I do not condone this, but since I am unable to prevent it, I urged her to keep it classy, creative, and not sacrifice
Trying to raise her right.
her integrity.
Told her, don't show the gash unless you get cash.
And listen to him, man. Is he not calling
Talk
the cow
about
black?
completely delusional.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the bad influence in this parent arrangement? Charlie Sheen, exactly.
As for Richards, she commented on Sammy's Instagram.
Torpedo of truth.
Instagram post announcing the news. Sammy, I will always support you and always have your back. I love you. So that's
This is though what happens, isn't it? Aren't the sins of the parents sometimes visited back on them by their children? Isn't that what children are supposed to do at this point?
Yeah,
like
yes.
It's
what
all
happens.
his fast and loose living, and now he's got a daughter who's doing this, and it's driving him crazy.
Yeah, she's very pretty, as you might imagine. We're looking at an OnlyFans picture. Or no, I guess it's Instagram. But yeah, she's
I was her first fan.
So we'll see. Let's see. According to People Magazine, the Kardashian-Jenner family we almost got out of this without mentioning it.
I know.
apologize.
We're in the Janosphere.
They filed, we're in the Jenner sphere. The family has filed a petition to have Blac Chyna cover their legal fees.
We have different environments represented in the Janosphere. This is a desert scenario. If you go into the other dome, it's a rainforest. Fans of the film Silent Running will notice I duplicated the architecture. These are geodesic domes that can withstand the trauma of space.
That's your captain, Caitlin, by the way, in the Jenner sphere.
Engine room, slow to quarter speed.
Impulse power only.
By the way,
After China lost her defamation case against them last month, so they want Blac Chyna to cover the legal fees.
This is a major FU to her.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they can fart the legal fees.
Do you know,
Yeah, you're
you know
right.
what this
You're
is?
right. Yeah.
This is Michael Corleone in Godfather 2. I'm not going to pay a cent. And in fact, I'd like you to pay the license fee personally.
The grand total China would have to pay comes out to $391,000. So that's chump change.
She has some of that Damon Feldman celebrity boxing money.
That's right. She's doing that. So let's see. We mentioned Leah Remini and the Wendy Williams show, Steve, just a little while ago. And People reports that the final episode is scheduled to air Friday, day after tomorrow.
So that'll be that. And then we'll have Sherry Shepherd.
I believe, is that who it was?
Yes.
Yeah. So with they're also going to have a video tribute to Wendy, according to a spokesperson for the show. The series comes to an end after 13 successful years in syndication.
I'm not dead.
I'm gonna go watch Wendy.
The news comes after Williams told Good Morning America, I'm going to be back on the Wendy Williams show bigger and brighter than ever, but apparently that is not going to happen. Crazy Rich Asians and Superstore actor Nico Santos is the latest name in Marvel's recently wrapped Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. So in Crazy Rich Asians, he played Oliver, who is the gay cousin
Yes.
to the main character.
With Aquafina a lot.
Did we have him in the studio? I think we did.
We had.
He was kind of quiet.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. So
What's his name?
his name is Nick Santos, or Nico Santos. Yeah, Nico Santos. So anyhow, he's going to be joining, aside from the regular, Focus cast that you know from Guardians of the Galaxy, Sylvester Stallone is going to be in it. Elizabeth Debicki, Will Poulter is going to be in it. Chuck Awuji, and Oscar nominee Maria Bakalova, who is from the Borat, the most recent Borat film, and Suicide Squad breakout Daniela Melchior are going to be in the movie as well.
Wait a second. Is that James Gunn's fiance?
Daniela Melchior,
Is it
or it's
Melchior?
Maybe that's it. The last part of it is spelled Chior, so I thought it was choir.
She's the blonde from
Right,
Peacemaker.
CHOIR. Yeah, Melchior. That's it. You're
Yeah.
right, Steve.
Okay.
She's the blonde from what?
I believe she's the blonde from Peacemaker. She's James Gunn's fiance now.
Okay.
She's great.
Nick
She's a
is,
badass.
Nick is looking that up now.
That's a woman named Jennifer Holland, Steve. I'm confused.
Let me take a look.
Different person, maybe.
Jennifer Holland is James Gunn's fiance, but I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Then that's not her.
Then Daniela Melchior is someone else.
Okay.
So anyhow, So Nico Santos is added to the cast of Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Oh, I know her. Okay, okay. I got it. She's from the movie case. She's one of the rebel. She's the rebel leader
Which movie?
in Suicide Squad.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Netflix staging a real life Squid Game series, and it's billed as the biggest reality competition ever.
I knew this was going to happen.
They announced
it's a good idea.
a reality TV production based on its global dystopian smash at the Banff World Media Festival on Tuesday. While the stakes won't be life or death, Squid Game The Challenge will have 456 players competing in a series of games for the chance to win $4.5 million.
That's awesome. I bet you they were spurred on by this because of the success of the Floor is Lava.
Yeah?
The local girl we had who was the producer on it. And by the way, is that coming back? I thought it was.
Yes, there is another season coming out. I read that not too long ago. Netflix claims that this payout is the largest lump sum cash prize in TV history.
It sounds it.
And the show will likewise also sports the largest competition series cast ever on Ensemble, because 456 people are going to be participants in this.
You can do riffs on all the games, obviously removing the lethality of some of them. But you could do that.
So the reality competition will consist of 10 episodes, and they also released a teaser for the event. The announcement comes on the heels of Netflix officially renewing Squid Game for a second season.
Did you watch it?
I did not.
Okay. I think it's good. I don't think it's great. I think it's good.
So the survival drama's debut season was released in September and holds the record as Netflix's most popular series of all time, racking up more than 1.65 billion view hours in its first 28 days. The recently released fourth season of Stranger Things is ranking as the streamer's second most watched. Casting for Squid Game The Challenge is now open for applications at squidgamecasting.com. And they're seeking contestants from around the world, but they must be English speaking, which is a perhaps controversial mandate given that the original series is almost entirely in Korean. The language rule is a pragmatic one, as gameplay directions are given over a speaker, and every player needs to be able to understand what's being said. Players are allowed to speak other languages so long as they can also speak and understand English. If it's successful, versions in other languages might be produced, just as Netflix reality shows like The Circle and Love is Blind have been adapted for various countries.
How long is it going to take to go through that 450 contestant pool?
10 episodes.
Just 10 episodes?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, so we shall see how that turns out, but that's pretty interesting. They'll have to really have some cool challenges for that to really take, I think. All right, and I think we can jump over to the clips now. Hayden Christensen returns to the Star Wars universe as the Dark Lord of the Sith, Darth Vader, in Kenobi. In this clip, Christensen talks about the difference in performances when it comes to playing Anakin Skywalker or Darth Vader.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think the emotion stays the same, and all of that is very natural for me because I know this character very well. But the physicality is very different, and trying to do anything in the Darth Vader costume proves to be challenging. So yeah, that definitely affects the way he fights and swings a lightsaber.
The penultimate episode of Kenobi premieres on Disney Plus today.
He got really bulked up for it.
Oh, yeah?
I understand, Nick, though, that it's not him in the Vader costume.
Oh, I thought that it was. I don't know.
And if you could actually check on that, because I thought he had as well, that was part of the thing.
Well, he talks about swinging the lightsaber in the Darth Vader costume right there.
But I heard to the contrary that he's not in the costume.
Okay, interesting.
And I want to find out!
We have another clip, and Victor Creel makes a terrifying first impression in the latest season of Stranger Things. And here, Robert Englund, who appears as Creel, talks about the behind the scenes of that first iconic moment. Here we go.
Sean Levy was insistent that I do this scratching piece of business. And it kind of threw me a little bit because it's hard to do because I had to cover pre-existing scratches to sell it. And I realized it. Sean's so brilliant that he knew that by doing that, we got over the Freddie thing, the Freddie apprehension. And now I could be Victor Creel.
The first half of Stranger Things season 4 is now on Netflix. Second half drops on July 1st. And I've heard that the second part is only 2 episodes.
Oh, what? No.
I know, but one of them is like 2 hours long.
Yes. So the last episode of what we were just led through, part 1, was about an hour and 38 minutes.
Yeah.
So it was long.
Yeah, so they're making movie length episodes, which is awesome.
Just getting back to Darth Vader real quick, Steve. I don't know if he's in every episode as Darth Vader, but Hayden Christensen is definitely in the costume for a lot of the scenes.
Okay.
Because they talk
Good.
about
I wanted that.
Yeah, he's walking out on the set dressed as Darth Vader.
All right, there you go. Entertainment Report in a nutshell. Done with it, friends. We are going to take a break and come back in a moment. Let me give away some stuff. I have some movie screenings passes for this movie, Black Phone, which you said looks pretty wild, Steve.
Good, really good ratings.
It's supposed to be very scary, and it is next Tuesday that we have this, and it'll be 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. And it stars Ethan Hawke, and apparently it is pretty badass. So it opens in theaters June 24th, and we'll take 6 callers right now. We'll give you those movie passes. 215-263-WMMR. Remember, it's next Tuesday, 7 o'clock, UA King of Prussia, and the movie is called The Black Phone. We'll be back in just a moment, so hang out with us, if you will. Lindsay Lohan is on the verge of turning 30.
30. Dirty, right?
Yep. Can you imagine waking up, no makeup, it's kind of actually smeared makeup, hair all kind of crazy. Ha!
Where are my cigarettes?
But she's reflecting back on her past mistakes as well as looking ahead to the future. She discusses her ambitions and failures in a new interview with Vanity Fair. She says of her...
Life is like a chicken finger. Chicken in the center, surrounded by finger.
Life is like that?
Yeah, exactly.
How is life like that?
Exactly like
it. She says...
Point taken.
Of her checkered past, I wouldn't call things regrets per se. I can't turn back time, but if I could, I would have listened more to my mother and gone back home to New York earlier in life and chosen my friends more wisely.
Regrets? I've had a few, but still too few to mention.
Lindsay also, but you did it your way.
I did it my way.
Yeah.
To me, life, if I may, was like a huge chicken finger.
All right, Lindsay also looks ahead to her
with multiple dipping sauces.
To her milestone birthday on July 2nd, saying, age is only a number, right?
No.
I have learned a lot over time. I'm in a wonderful place in life and look forward to the near and far future and projects that I'm working on.
Something's going on with Lindsay's face these days. It looks as if she's perpetually smelling poop.
That's the way I feel. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent, but about Cersei Lannister on Game of Thrones. Her nostrils are always kind of flared, and the corners of her lips are kind of up a little bit, like
did someone defecate? Someone. Everyone, check your trousers.
Eyes open wide, nostrils flared. All right. Anyhow,
the distinct odor of fecal matter.
She said that I'm grateful that I have a voice, which I can now feel comfortable using as a platform to let people know that we all have our ups and downs in life.
Check your trousers.
And we can all come up from the downs if we get in touch with our inner self and spiritual side.
Hey, I'm happy if she's turned it around. She's got that Russian boyfriend, right? The multimillionaire boyfriend?
Yeah, Igor Tarabazov. That's what? Stravinsky.
This is my woman.
She
loves chicken fingers.
She also says of her future plans of making more films, writing my books, starting my charity, working with children a lot, maybe having some of my own soon after I get some movies done first. She seems to be course corrected and getting her life together. I don't know what that means as far as her career goes, though.
I don't think it's going to be where it could have been, but maybe that's the best thing for her. Maybe getting back into that lifestyle would be detrimental.
Yeah. She could pull a Robert Downey Jr.
She could play Iron Man.
I don't know if she could play Iron Man, but
I can't fit chicken fingers through this opening. We got it. There's an 800-pound gorilla in the room. How do I get chicken fingers through this thing?
Tell Jarvis to open the hatch, and it will. And
You're a disaster.
The face mask will actually.
Jarvis closes and raises those chicken fingers.
Will open, and then you can eat your chicken fingers.
There's a Popeyes on Route 1.
Maybe a little underdone. Let me kick him up a little bit. Just like I like him.
You're heating them up.
Let me get that for you. They're a little cold. Just like I like him.
No, what I'm saying is she might be able to turn her acting career around. She's not as talented as Robert. Even when Robert Downey Jr. was younger, even in those like Weird Science and Back to School, stuff like that, you could tell he had acting chops. So.
It's hard for her, though, because she really, the party lifestyle left a mark on her appearance. And,
Yes,
and
it did.
it's harder for women in general. And then when they mess up their appearance like she has over the last, 10 years or so, it's going to be an interesting thing to see where she goes next.
Nick, I clearly remember we did it. We did a Dirty Old Man screening of Mean Girls.
Yep.
Well, that's what we called it. We had us, a whole bunch of guys.
We called it the Dirty Old Man Matinee. And we went to a matinee showing of we took a bunch of guys to a matinee showing of
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls when she turned 18. Oh my God.
How pathetic.
Hey Lindsay, can you warm up this burrito for me here?
No problem. Stand back. Jarvis, hit it.
Hikaru Sulu.
Yes.
Is revealed to be gay in the upcoming Star Trek Beyond movie. Sulu never had any romantic partners on the original series, but it was eventually revealed that he did have a daughter who was a character in the 1994 movie Star Trek Generations.
And Spock's going to be a plushie, Preston.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you need to do something to that guy.
I find it very comforting around my testicles to feel the soft, stuffed quality.
It is a logical sensation.
Yes. It arouses me in a very primal way. The Ponfar is kicked in. I must return to my home planet and bang a teddy bear.
They should give everyone something. Everyone should have something, right?
I agree. I mean, after
Dr.
all,
McCoy's into hot Carls.
I mean, Kirk's a total perv. He'll bang anything.
listen, after all,
Kirk is crawling with disease.
the show itself was meant to show diversity in the future.
Gene Roddenberry's saying infinite diversity and infinite combinations.
Yeah, all across. And then eventually when it got to the next generation, it got outside of the United States. It got, diversity in different alien species and so forth with, Worf on the deck and so forth.
What you dip your wick in, as they say.
God, what would Worf do? What would his perversion
Oh, this is going to be good. Here, put the saran wrap over your face.
He's the hot Carl fanatic. God, imagine what would come out of that.
Klingon hot Carl?
Oh, my God.
Forget it.
It'd be corrosive.
Oh, my God. It'd be like
burn through your skin.
like the blood in Alien.
A hot Worf.
Yeah. Yeah, a hot Worf.
By the way, I think I can safely say that the words Klingon hot Carl have never been said by anyone in humanity before.
I'm sorry. It melted your face. Captain, may I speak with you for a second? What is it, Wolf? I just did a Klingon sexual act and melted my partner's face. How many times have I warned you about the hot Carl?
Hot Worf.
It was not meant for your species.
Oh, my God.
There is no saran wrap that contain my fecal matter. Woo! But yeah, no. In the long run, though, I think this is it's a great way to pay tribute to
George Takei?
George Takei, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's the first LGBT character to be introduced to the franchise in the 50 years that it has been around.
Mr. Wolf, you must stop doing that. You almost breached the outer hull of the ship. We were able to freeze your fecal matter before it hit the retaining wall.
Set shields to maximum. Oh my God.
Can't contain it, sir. It's another hot cattle. Of course, I'm mixing crews here.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. Oh. You can't contain it.
Can't contain it, Captain. That crazy Klingon.
Final frontier.
And his poopy sex.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so I guess that's revealed in the next movie that Sulu is gay.
And I think it's just, as he said, it's casually mentioned in passing.
Yeah, it's just...
It's not like, they're 69ing,
Yeah. I think I've decided something.
What did you... Wait, are you the decider?
No.
No?
I'm the noticer.
Okay.
But I have decided that when I am the noticer...
Oh, you're going to do something?
You're going to put a fake beard on?
I'm going to put on...
Wow.
Nice, all right.
Hero
That's going to get old real quick.
noticer mask.
Oh, kind of like the noticer?
Preston Elliott, in the dark of night, he seeks out stories to entertain you. He is the noticer.
I have this superhero mask, and it's sat on my desk for years, and I'm like, I wish I could do something with that.
He wished he could do something with it.
So I'm now wearing the superhero mask when I am the noticer.
Known to a select few as the noticer.
Yeah, this will get old, right?
It's
Kate?
going to get old for you, not for me.
It's already old.
Well, I noticed that the Mega Millions jackpot for today has ballooned up to $540 million.
Where does that put that in comparison to the biggest of all time?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That $1.1 billion Powerball lottery, there's a still... I can't look at you
I'm
right
sorry,
now.
I have this mask on my face right now.
He's Preston Elliott.
I'll take it off in a minute.
Nick can't look at him, but we can.
There were 3 winners, 3 tickets won. One is yet to be claimed. If Preston has a mask on, Casey probably should have one on too.
It's not that hard to push a button.
Casey Boy Wonder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can I put some saran wrap on my face and have
No smoke crap on your face. It'll do you give you a hot wharf.
A steaming
Steaming Klingon?
Steaming Klingon.
I just gave Casey a steaming Klingon.
I'm sure if I'm wearing a mask, then Nick should take his shirt off.
Well, listen.
Okay.
Well, and if Nick's taking his shirt off, I should probably take mine
Done.
off.
Oh, Marissa found some saran wrap.
Pencil out.
Are you serious?
It's for the bit.
All right.
Preston Elliott noticed some other things. He's still wearing his mask.
I am still wearing my mask. You know what? I'm going to have an imprint of this mask on my face when I'm done, probably.
So people are going to know who you really are.
Damn it.
We have found out who Batman is. Mr. Wayne, would you step forward? So he's got the line around his...
Yeah. How'd you know?
What?
He does have eye makeup on too, right?
Yes.
I mean, come on.
Yes. How do you get that off so quickly? And
They're appliques.
And how do you put it on? But he does have...
What do you mean?
What?
He's got
see the lines.
the circles around his eyes like the trick binoculars.
And his hair's all molded into the pointed bat ear. That. Come here, look in the mirror. Oh, damn it.
For a while, believe it or not, there was... this one is from Dave Lagerstedt. And he said, can you give Patrick Lagerstedt a big shout out for his 11th birthday, which was on June 8th. So I'm like way late with this, and I apologize. He said he started listening to you on his car ride to Fort Washington Elementary School during the time when the school had different entrances for different grades to separate during COVID. And we would wait in line and catch the 8:30 segment. However, he got more time to listen to you after the tornado from Hurricane Ida ripped through Upper Dublin and his elementary school on September 1st of last year. And we would have to drive across the school district to Thomas Fitzwater Elementary School, where the displaced 4th and 5th graders were assigned for the first half of the school year. And then he had to miss theater performance this spring because he got COVID. So this year's been tough on the little guy. So it would make his day if you could give him a shout out for his birthday.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's for Patrick. So sorry I missed it, Patrick. And happy birthday to you, man. Thanks for listening.
Can I do one?
Shut up. You want to do a shout out?
Yes, I was at the hair salon.
All right.
And one of the stylists was like, can you do a shout out for me? I was like, Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Of course I
that puts you
can.
between a rock and a hard place.
right?
Because you're
Yes.
morally opposed, but you want your haircut right.
Yes, so they want to say happy birthday to Tony from Park Drive. I don't know what city it is, but Tony from Park Drive. He hasn't missed a Preston and Steve show since 2010.
Wow.
Nice.
So your neighbor Pat says happy birthday and have a great day.
That's pretty amazing.
All right. So we got a couple charts out. We'll get some more a little bit later on. Hey, so wanted to talk about, we mentioned this yesterday, Yellowstone National Park is completely shut down. All the entrances closed. I don't know when the last time that's happened.
34 years ago.
In its history, because of this horrible flooding that's been taking place, and some bridges have been wiped out. Roads are disintegrating. There was this video footage of this entire structure, a home-like structure, it's like a warehouse or something like that, taken into the river and floated down the river.
Right.
So it's crazy. It's some of the worst flooding they've ever had, and it's causing destruction in the park. And Kathy had said that her friends had a vacation plan there this week. And so what I assume they've canceled and
You would think, but
yeah.
no, right?
No, I actually asked yesterday, and no, they're doing like a glamping.
Okay.
And they called and they told them to still come.
Okay, so if they're doing glamping, it's probably it's probably not in the park.
She said it is.
Really, the
Or maybe I
campground
don't.
is?
Maybe the campground's not, but you would imagine if you're glamping near Yellowstone, the point is to go to Yellowstone.
Oh, of course, yeah. But listen, it's beautiful all around there. But the money shot stuff is inside.
Inside, and I thought it was, but maybe not. Nick, you were saying now, and the general consensus is there are still. It's a sprawling park.
I mean, it's
and there
bigger
are
than
people
like
2
still in
million
there.
acres.
Yeah, it's bigger than Rhode Island. You know, it's a massive area. There were a lot of people in the park already, tourists and employees alike. And so now
and they
the challenge,
admitted they couldn't get everyone out.
Getting them out is going to be an enormous challenge. And then repairing the roads and, figuring out how and when they're going to be able to get back in.
So with that, we thought it'd be an interesting discussion, and we want to hear calls from people who have either decided to let's just go anyway. The volcano is erupting, but let's go anyway, or whatever it is. 215-263-WMMR, or you're there and you can't leave, and what do we do now?
Well, I have a volcano story that my neighbors encountered. Phil and Leslie are, longtime neighbors who love them to death. They had actually, they had flown to France. And you remember when that volcano erupted in Iceland?
Yeah.
They were not allowing any air travel out of the area or in that general vicinity because of obviously the smoke and the debris and this kind of thing.
Yes.
And so and now mind you, there were worse places to stay, but what do we do? They had to stay for a long time while everything subsided because of this volcano that was erupting.
215-263-WMMR is the number.
This is a common problem lately, but COVID has been an issue. So my friend Mary Kate got COVID while she was in Ireland and got stuck there. And so she had to wait until she was able to test negative in order to leave the country. And so the people that she was with and went there, they came home. She stayed in Ireland for several days.
I've gotten a few emails of people having that happen as well.
We're technically in hurricane season now, are we? Or is that to be later
fall.
summer?
I think that's
later
late summer,
to
early
okay.
fall, yeah.
So what happens down in the Caribbean, obviously, there's a lot of times where
I had to cancel my honeymoon. I was supposed to go to Grenada, and this was back when I was just started at Y100. It was 2004. Hurricane Ivan destroyed the entire 90% of the island of Grenada, and so the entire honeymoon was canceled. Yeah,
Clint Eastwood and his battalion had to get you out.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Heartbreak Ridge?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I'm like, wait a minute, what movie was there?
And hurricane season is now.
Oh, it is now?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
June 1st to November 30th.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hang on, I'm going to go to Derek. Hi, Derek. Good morning.
Gadzooks, good morning.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up, man?
So me and my family went to Disney World, even though the largest Atlantic hurricane was headed for Florida.
So Derek, they weren't going to? You would assume they were going to close the park in anticipation of this cataclysmic event. They didn't.
They did. It was the first time they closed the park in 40 years, but the resorts are actually hurricane shelters.
Oh. Okay.
So they build everything out of concrete. So everybody from Florida pretty much just goes to Disney anyway. So I was like, I'm not wasting all this money and not going to Disney.
But is that the way you want to experience it?
Didn't care.
Locked up in a room.
It was only one day.
How did it play out?
It was cool. They ended up refunding me money for my park tickets, and I just ended up sitting in a resort for 2 days during the hurricane, and just sat at the bar for 2 days.
What
It's not
hurricane was
necessarily
it?
just one day, Casey. Those things can stall, and then you can get a tropical depression.
What
and
if things are damaged?
Yeah.
You know?
So they refunded you the park tickets. What'd you guys end up doing?
We just sat at the resort.
They went to
the bar,
SeaWorld.
went to the arcade.
All right, so you just hung out in the room and went down to the restaurant, and did power ever conk out or anything like that?
No, we had power. They actually provided us with Uncrustables, a flashlight.
Uncrustables.
Listen, it's going to be gale force winds consistent for 48 hours. But what if I sweeten the deal with Uncrustables? Yeah.
Were they just the peanut butter and jelly, or did they have the cheese too?
Nah, just peanut butter and jelly.
All right, but those are pretty damn good. Those are pretty
Go to
damn good.
hell.
All right, thank you, Derek. I appreciate it.
Just PB&J.
We got Uncrustables. Let me go to Jackie. Hey, Jackie, good morning.
Good morning, It. It's
Hi.
Jackie from Spring Mountain.
Oh, hi, Jackie from
Jackie.
Spring Mountain. Good to hear from you.
Good morning.
All right, so you got stuck somewhere. Where was it? Or
Yeah,
you
so it was,
decided to go even though? What was
Oh,
it?
no, we went. So it was Mystic, Connecticut. I thought it was Nantucket, but then I remembered it was Mystic, Connecticut, and my best friend and her boyfriend planned a trip to go out on a boat. You stay overnight on the boat. You go whale watching.
Okay.
So my girlfriend said, why don't you come with us? So to make it 4, her cousin. So the 4 of us went to Mystic, Connecticut. And we drove up there, and they let us stay on the boat the first night. We were supposed to go out the next morning. Hurricane Bob was on the horizon.
Okay.
So they made the decision of probably wasn't safe to take us whale watching in the midst of a hurricane. So we didn't go. And so we went to get a hotel, and Hurricane Bob hit. It took us 3 days to get out of Connecticut. There was no power. We just drank for 3 days.
Yeah.
Restaurants were closed, and they'd open for like an hour. We would get on the road and try to get home, and the roads were so, congested with traffic for other people trying to get out. We'd get another hotel. So it took us 3 days to get home, and it was the vacation that never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's that's the risk you run.
Yeah.
Like you go, for example, you go to
Thanks, Jackie.
Yellowstone, if they're still allowing people to go, what are you going to encounter when you get there?
Yeah.
And if you try to secure time in your schedule, you make all the planning, you do all the preparation, and then to be that precarious, I think I would default to no. Let's try it again another time.
It's tough because I can't remember the particulars, but I know I've been in the situation of okay, we're teetering on the edge of do we or don't
Right.
we, and somebody's got to make a call, and it's either going to be the right call or the wrong call, and sometimes I'll just step up and go, all right, I'm going to make the decision. Yes, let's go. And then it ends up being the wrong decision.
When you went to Hawaii,
Sometimes,
you went
yeah.
to Hawaii, if there had been a massive storm bearing down on Hawaii that was going to hit during the vacation, would you follow through? Or would
I would pull the plug on that.
because that's an investment.
Yeah, that's an investment. It's a long flight.
Yeah.
It's it's a big time investment. It's also you're over open ocean for a long time as
Yeah.
well. Anything can happen on the way there. So I would probably pull the plug on a Hawaii thing.
Right.
But like Mexico or something like that.
Or the Poconos?
I don't know.
What,
Maybe
you don't know if you would?
No, I probably would.
Yeah.
Or
But
the Caribbean. Maybe because it's closer. I don't know.
There's more Mexican food.
I think like so much goes into it, like all the planning, and I would probably pull. I'm the person to be like, no, like I don't want to waste my time, my money. Like if I was going to Disney, like we're going to Disney. I'm not going down there to sit in the hotel. I get that it can be enjoyable too, but
even
if I'm planning all of this,
Uncrustables were involved.
you know what? Even I don't know. That'd be a hard one.
Let me think about it.
No, but you put in all of this planning. And for me, like I get like stressed out a little bit into all this planning. So for it to be completely ruined,
And then you're you're watching the clock, you're watching the weather, you're watching the
You wanna
events.
wait till-
Like how? And then, as you said, Preston, a storm gets stalled. There's damage caused that makes certain parts of what you wanted to do unavailable. You're already going into it knowing you're going to have a half-ass situation.
but I understand people still going going because of all of that planning. For me, I wouldn't want it to get ruined, but my friend was like, we did all of this planning. Like, I'm not going.
I hear you.
Now, with them going to Yellowstone, now obviously they won't be able to get into the park, but there is, because of that region, there's still plenty to see and do. Jackson Hole is just like a 2-hour drive from there.
I think that's where
the Tetons are there.
They're
It's gorgeous.
sending a lot of people to Jackson Hole at this point because A, there's an airport, and B, that part of the park is open. So I think you can still get in the southern entrance right now of Yellowstone. I think
And isn't there a local mall, Nick?
They do have a mall. Yes.
They said they partially opened one road, but they had to evacuate 10,000 people so far.
What?
Yeah.
Out of the park?
Out of the park.
Wow. I don't care how comprehensive, and I'm sure they have it down to a science. That is so sprawling.
It's bad.
So big. There are people who can be recessed. Now, obviously, the idea, if you're conscientious, you let them know where you are. You provide them with what the store, approximately where you're going to be. But I guarantee you, there are people in there that they haven't reached.
Yeah. All right, we're going back to these stories. We went anyway. Is kind of the story. All right, I'm going to go to Mark. Hey, Mark. Good morning.
How can she slap?
How can she slap? How can she slap? That's the eternal question. All right, Mark. What's your story, man?
So I've been to California about 8 times, but my girlfriend had never been there. So in September of 2020, the height of COVID, we decided to go out there, which was a great idea from the start.
Right.
So we landed in L.A., and our plan was to drive to San Francisco, which is about a 6-7 hour drive. So we land in L.A., and we stopped in Santa Maria. Nick, I don't know if you're familiar with that area.
I haven't been there yet, no.
Overnight, we stopped in Santa Maria, and on the news is the Golden Gate Bridge, and it's pretty much everything behind it is on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So we're like, well, we're here, we'll get there and we'll figure it out. So the whole drive up, the weather forecast was smoke. It wasn't cloudy, it wasn't rain, it was smoke.
Oh my God.
So the whole drive up, you couldn't see your hand in front of your face.
Oh,
the roads
God.
closed. It was nothing but smoke, like banked down to the ground the whole way up there. But we made it there to the bridge and saw all the touristy stuff in San Francisco, and it was pretty cool to see it like that, actually, to experience it in that form.
Right.
But
It's a rare sight, but a tragic one.
Well,
But,
it's like, how was your trip to Mount St. Helens? It was interesting.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. What I find, if you see footage of like in the middle of a hurricane where just the worst is happening, I find even scarier footage are the people driving out of forest fires.
So there's
holy God.
We got a whole bunch of that last year. You remember there were shots of and it's not like look on the ridge. You can see the glow. It's like the trees lining the streets that they're driving down are on fire.
Yeah, that stuff is terrifying. Let me get next to. Hang on a second.
That's why I keep Uncrustables in the car.
Let me
in the car.
Let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hey, good morning,
Morning, buddy. What's up, man?
So this place where I got stuck might intrigue you, Preston.
Okay.
So when September of 2001, when 9/11 happened,
okay,
I was down in Roatan, Honduras, scuba diving.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool.
And it gets pretty interesting. So when 9/11 actually happened, I was actually 60 feet underwater on a dive.
Whoa.
And came back up. Captain didn't really speak very good English. Said that a plane had crashed up in the States, and we didn't think anything of it.
Mm-hmm.
Came back to the resort at lunchtime, found CNN printouts all over the bar about what happened.
Wow.
We had no TV to see anything, one phone, one computer at the resort. It was strictly a scuba diving resort.
Wow.
Mike, it's kind of convenient that you'd be out of the country on 9/11.
I know, yeah.
No. So there's literally, we don't have the massive amounts of instant communication.
Yeah.
You had none of that trying to figure out what was going on.
When I did that trip in the Grand Canyon, it's similar. Like you have zero contact with the outside world for 8 days at a time.
Yeah.
And so I had asked, I said, what happened on 9/11? They said nobody on that river for an entire week knew what was going on.
There was a big terrorist attack. No, I mean
when their trip is over,
right.
There's a bus waiting for them, and they just had like every single newspaper on that bus going.
Oh my God.
Here's what happened.
Wow. So Mike, I would imagine, so this happens, and then air travel came to a screeching halt.
Yeah, well, the issue was Roatan is like a third world country off Honduras, but they have some nice resorts there that, tourists can go to. Plus, it is a cruise destination, so cruise ships go there. However, the airport's not that big. It's an international airport, but the FAA, that was one of the last airports to clear to fly back into the United States. So we were stuck there for an extra week.
Wow.
Again, we did end up seeing a TV the week that we were stuck there at another resort that we went.
It was in a museum.
Yeah. But flying back was definitely interesting because we had to fly. Our flight plan actually took us through El Salvador and spent the night in El Salvador to get back into the States. So it was definitely a trip to remember, and we did finish out the scuba diving in the week, but then the following week, and as you know, Preston, you can't fly.
Right.
You can't dive 24 hours before flying.
Right.
So because we were literally at you
didn't know when you were coming back.
Right. Yeah, so we couldn't fly. We couldn't dive. So we basically spent the next week just on the beach. But what a place to be stuck at.
That's true. And what a weird mindset to be in, too, Mike. Here you are in resort area on a beautiful beach. This incredible national tragedy has happened, and all you guys can do, it must have been kind of bizarrely bittersweet with that going on, but yet you're stuck in this gorgeous place,
It was, and we had, of course, now I was young enough, I was down there with my dad, so I didn't, we were a family trip, but we had people on the trip that were freaking out because they couldn't get back to their kids, couldn't communicate with their kids. The phone was available to use here and there, but it was sketchy service. I mean, it really was no information on anything other than printouts every day coming in. That's all we got to see.
Interesting. All right. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate the call. Let me go to some others. This is just where your vacation was rocked by some kind of event, whether it's a natural event or a terrible tragedy like that. I'm going to go to Catherine next. Hi, Catherine. Morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Catherine?
Hi. So I was 14 when the London bombings happened, and my family had planned a 10-day trip over there.
All right. What are the London bombings?
Remember, it was about 17 years ago, and
Subway?
the subway was bombed.
Subway bombings.
Right,
Okay,
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So that happened, and we were scheduled to fly out 2 days later. So my family was and we were going to spend time in London, and they didn't know if they were actually going to go, what we were going to do, and we decided to go because we were going to be there and then go out to the countryside a couple of days later.
Yeah.
And it was really freaky and it was really wild. So, but then we ended up going to Buckingham Palace on the Thursday, a week after the bombings. They were doing a memorial, a moment of silence at, Buckingham Palace. And then a week after that, they got bombed again.
So that's you're going to a place that is dealing with a as you said, there are different things. Obviously, an act of nature, and this you have, a situation that's ongoing. In a case like that, I think I would say no. I'm going to pass.
Yeah,
I don't think I
would feel unsafe.
I would feel unsafe.
Yeah,
and listen, because also. You're already going knowing you're probably not going to do all the things you wanted to do because of concerns or things being shut down, or so on and so forth. And I don't do they even have Uncrustables in England?
That's a damn good question.
That's
you
a
got
really
to
good
think about
question,
survival. Rochelle's family, she has family in Colombia, South America. And I forgot what it was. There was a couple of years ago. There was something, some sort of turmoil, some sort of political turmoil, that was going on. And her brother had planned a trip or something like that, and they were like, I don't know if it's safe or not to go there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They ended up going, and everything was fine.
I would be like, that's a trip.
Yeah.
Now I know they have El Crustables.
El Crustables.
That's, again, I think just because of what goes into a trip and all that stuff, as you said, Kathy, that's crap's going on. I'm like, hey, what the hell? You said, Preston, you're taking something that's a little bit shorter if you're going to the Rock and Roll Museum, Hall of Fame or museum or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't go quite right. That's fine.
Let me go to Josh here. Hey, Josh, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, my friend. What's up?
Not much. So back in 2007, the start of my senior year of high school, we decided as a family vacation we were going to take a Disney cruise. So we flew out of Philly down to Florida, went out. Because of the hurricane season, we had to reroute the way the trip was going. So we ended up going to Disney's private islands first, so on and so forth. And then about 3 or 4 days into the cruise, because it was like a 5-6 day cruise, a hurricane came over and basically stalled over the coast of Florida.
All right, let me ask you this, Josh. Had they been when you guys were planning your trip and getting ready to leave? Did you have any idea that a hurricane might be headed into that region?
So no, but we knew it was hurricane season, so you knew it was a possibility, but I don't think it was factual to any of us.
Okay.
The crew might have known a little bit more what was going on because obviously they're going to keep eyes on things like that.
Yeah.
But long story short, it ended up being we got stuck out on this boat for an extra 3 days, 4 nights. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Because of these hurricanes.
Yeah.
To the point where we had to dock down in Galveston, Texas, so they could reload the supplies on the boat.
So, wow. Okay, so they're doing all this. I think probably during hurricane season, cruise lines probably add extra whatever just in anticipation of things like this.
Think so.
I guarantee it's not the first time this has happened.
Yeah.
So do all you guys take out insurance when you're?
I do
depends.
on airline on tickets. Yeah,
Right.
I will. Not. I haven't looked into other forms of insurance, but usually on the flight, I'll get an insurance.
I always do full trip insurance. So,
full trip insurance.
So if we needed to cancel a trip, and not even like you get credit to wherever you're, like we get our money back.
And,
to me, it's completely worth it. And it again, like
Have you ever used it? Have you ever used it?
We did use it through COVID. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is that through your travel agent, Kath?
Yeah.
All right. So I just don't use a travel agent very often. I mostly book this stuff on my own.
But you can book it. You can get it yourself. He just does it for us, but it's done through like a separate insurance company. So you could do it if you wanted to.
I just used flight insurance for Casey and Chuck's trip out west.
Yeah,
good call.
Right, yeah.
We had to cancel that
one
or reschedule.
Besides insurance, can you get travel 401k?
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, Steve, to answer if do they have Uncrustables in the UK?
Yeah.
Just got this text that says Europeans hate peanut butter.
Oh, there we go.
So I don't know if that's true or
The
not.
trip is off.
I find that hard to believe. Yeah, peanut butter is one of the greatest inventions
But you know
ever.
what? The British teeth, it could be an issue.
And then, Steve, we're going to wrap up this segment, but somebody says, hey, is Steve okay? I heard BTS is breaking up.
Yeah, well, they're taking
a break, right?
No, that wasn't the full end. They're just taking a break and trying some creative. They still have to serve time in the Army, too.
Yeah. Do they?
The South Korean.
And they
it's an
that's
obligation.
right. They allowed them
like a dispensation
to avoid that. All right, we got a break in a second here, though, Cass.
Just want to let you know that Europeans don't really eat too much peanut butter.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Well, you know what? Good. More for us.
Yeah. Now it helps me make with my trip decisions.
That's you are correct. All right. Well, listen. Thank you for your calls. I appreciate it. Sorry if we didn't get to you. If we've had some people on hold for a while. Gina and Heather have been on hold. If they want to grab some movie passes, we'll give them a chance to go see The Black Phone, which we have a screening of next Tuesday, 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. I apologize I didn't get to you guys. And while we're doing that, I want to give away the last 2 slots for our sorority party tonight at Parks Casino. We're going square dancing. We're going to try this out at the Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Parks Casino in Ben Salem. They're giving us the entire thing. Callers 10 and 11. The requirements are you have to be at least 21, and it's ladies only. Okay, you can bring a friend, but ladies only. Give you a complimentary first drink, free happy hour buffet. We'll hang out, just us girls, and then we'll dance together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so 215-263-WMMR. And we're getting help from the Federation of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers. The Federation will be there. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. It's Wednesday, so we're going live on Fox Good Day, and we have Bizarre File stories. I have an all-animal Bizarre File for you when we return. Stay with us, yes.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, gang, time's running out to sign up for the I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive.
It's happening on the 24th at 2 convenient locations.
The Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
And the Event Center inside Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia.
All donors get the newest Preston and Steve t-shirt and on-site refreshments, including Everfresh juice.
Plus a reusable tote bag from our friends at Window Nation.
And for the first time, we'll be doing our show live from Oaks, while Brett, Jackie, and Sarah will check in live from Live Casino.
As for Pierre, he'll be
I'm sorry.
Oh, so an octopus would face off against an octopus. It wouldn't be an octopus
No. A
facing
person.
off against 8 people?
No, one person.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it was a thing back in like the 1940s or something like that. Nick, do me a favor. Look it
Now
up.
it's time for an octopus fight. Say, this fellow looks rather spry. Do you care to face the octopus?
I wonder if there's
I
anything.
squirted ink in his face. That's dirty pool.
Nick is looking up. I don't see it. What are you looking at? The lion?
The lion and the anaconda. I didn't know that was a fight that was possible.
There are. You can find animal fights. Like in the wild.
To be honest, I never much liked anacondas anyway. But I guess if lions and anacondas can get along, maybe we all can.
Can you click on that lion anaconda fight? I want to see that.
That one looked fake.
I was going to watch
You think it's fake?
Doc Ock versus Spider-Man.
No.
Nick is.
There was a series for a while, Preston. You remember where they had imaginary battles.
Yeah.
So who would win between a fight between a polar bear
and a crocodile?
And a crocodile, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Now this is 4.5 minutes long.
Or what would win, I should say.
Yeah, we don't have time to watch all this. So now we're watching a lion attack a giraffe. Or actually, the giraffe is attacking the lion.
Yeah, lion, giraffe
kicking its ass too. Oh my God!
Whoa.
Trampling this thing.
I know that you never thought that a giraffe could beat a lion. But I guess I never much thought that too.
I never much thought that too. Now we're watching a cobra versus a mongoose. Those are known adversaries. They would have fights. You put two of those in a
Ricky Tikki Tavi, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And now meerkat versus shoutout.
Snake versus crocodile.
All right, let's go.
Casey's all about this. Man. Yeah.
I think it's snake.
The snake will win the fight.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Looks like the
crocodile won it. I don't know.
I've seen alligator versus an eel.
Do they tap out?
The snake doesn't
Remember,
have any.
snake. Safe word to sofa.
All right, jaguar versus crocodile. All right, let's see.
You're going to give a play-by-play?
Jag doesn't have a chance. He doesn't even know that the crocodile's in the water.
Looks like he's dragging it out, Casey.
Looks like he's dragging it out, though.
The U.S. Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals issued an opinion which found in part that sharing passwords is a crime prosecutable under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. And the decision, according to a dissenting opinion on the case, makes millions of people who share passwords for services like Netflix and HBO Go into unwitting federal criminals.
I don't want to go to jail for something stupid like that. Like I know people who have who rent like the streaming movies. Whatever's in the theater right now, they can get online. I'm like,
Right.
I am not
Would it suck?
doing hard time.
If you're sitting in a cell with a guy who cut somebody's head off,
Yeah.
what are you in for? I shared my Netflix. Say that again. I shared my Netflix password. But tell me how you beheaded that family again.
All right, so I'm a little concerned by this news story.
How many federal laws have you violated?
Well, I don't know. Are there any gray areas in this? And I don't quite get what the illegality on sharing passwords is.
All right, here let me. This is the case that supposedly may set the precedent. The decision came in the case of David Nussel, an employee at the executive search or headhunter firm Korn Ferry International. Nussel, Korn Ferry.
And nozzle.
I'm the Corn Fairy. Your corn will grow tall and yellow. Thank you, Corn Fairy. The Indians refer to it as maize.
If it helps, corn is spelled Korn.
Oh, okay.
And then fairy is Ferry.
Wrong fairy. This is the corn fairy.
I only have one TV in my house, but other people use my Netflix account, and they have their own separate channels. But I'm the one that's paying for it. But I'm allowing them to use it in a different place.
No, then you should be okay if you're covered for X amount of screens.
Yeah,
then
I am.
I don't think
then
that
you're fine.
Okay.
But it's
But the people are sharing it, and
I'd lawyer up.
This is all gonna be admitted as evidence in the trial.
Let me ask you something, Mr. McElwain. On the evening of April 23rd, You seemingly shared your Netflix password with a whole cadre of people.
I object.
I'd like to represent myself.
Khloe Kardashian is denying that she was bullying Chloe Moretz when she tweeted a photo of what she believed to be the 19-year-old star's bare butt over the Kim Kardashian-Taylor Swift drama.
Oh, man. Steve, you blew this one.
I saw this picture, though.
I didn't see it.
And it's, now, apparently there was butthole visible.
No.
That's what I hear because it was blocked out. Chloe Moretz Grace Mellencamp is bent over on the beach, and she's wearing a bikini, and they blocked out the area that would be said butthole.
If you're wearing a bikini, how do you see butthole?
The bikini
Off to the
cinches
side.
in, and the butthole pops out.
It's one of my favorite words, by the way.
Butthole. All right, take a look at this picture.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
See what I'm saying?
So she's riding piggyback on a guy, and he's reaching around with his hands to grab her, I guess her legs to support her, but he grabbed her suit and pulled it off to the side.
Whoa.
Oh, that sucks.
And it exposes her butthole.
Okay, but why is Khloe Kardashian tweeting this?
Because she's striking back at Chloe Grace Moretz because she chimed in on the Tay Kanye conflict.
Now look at this butthole.
Yeah, look at this chick's butthole.
All right, but so the response that Chloe wrote was, "Is this the hole you're talking about, or whatever?"
Okay.
So I want to know what Chloe's Maurice Gretz Mellencamp's.
All right.
What her tweet was.
She initially reacted to the Kim and Taylor war by tweeting, "Everyone in this industry needs to get their heads out of a hole."
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And look around to realize what's actually happening in the real world.
That prompted Chloe to post a picture of her butthole.
I rest my case.
Man.
I'm glad we did that story, though.
The butthole wars, they have begun.
The butthole wars.
Here, I'm going to read this headline to you. Poisonous rattlesnake warning in South Jersey. Casey hates the idea of rattlesnakes. And where are you spending your summer?
South Jersey.
That's right.
Oh my
So this, honestly, and we have been for the longest time saying you have nothing to worry about, and apparently we were wrong.
Well, listen, I always thought that they were like west of the Mississippi, like Colorado, Utah, Nevada, that area. And then, lo and behold, a couple of summers ago, my father-in-law saw one up in the Poconos. And I'm like, what? And I didn't believe him.
Because he lies. He's the one who told you about the flying squirrels.
He's a drinker, and he's a
Let me
known
tell
liar.
you something. The place is crawling with unicorns.
Well, he also told me about the flying squirrels up there as well. And I didn't believe him.
He's accurate.
Well, he's accurate about the rattlesnakes, too.
Yeah, the guy is just absolutely tapped into nature. He's Grizzly Adams.
He's a mountain man. He's
a mountain man.
Yeah.
He eats tree bark and lives off deer pee.
If you think one of these snakes has bitten someone, seek medical help immediately.
Oh, my God. It says once they bite you, they turn your cell phone off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you can't call for help.
They're that?
Yeah, they're smart, too. Look at snakes getting it on.
We're looking at snakes screwing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Wow, look at that. That actually looks pretty hot, the way they wrap around each other like that.
Romantic.
Look at that.
They provide their own bondage equipment.
That's cozy, actually. They're cuddling.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to...
Yeah. Sorry. I got it all over what I perceive to be your back. I can't... Well, snakes, it's hard to tell.
One more time, I'm sorry. Snake sex on the Preston and Steve show.
I'm going to bang your skin right off you.
They're molting.
Yeah.
Romantic.
I banged this chick so hard last night. She totally molted right there.
Can snakes use their own molted skin as condoms?
Oh, I don't know about that. I was thinking more of like a sex doll, you know?
Yeah.
Because when the
Filled it
skin
up with peat moss. It was just like the real thing.
skin comes off whole sometimes, it seems like. Well, we got rattlers. There's a warning in South Jersey, just to give you guys a head up. Officially a warning. They're saying to keep an eye out. It's the mating season, and they're a little bit more prevalent this time around, even though they're endangered. So keep in mind, just listen for the sound of them mating.
And you'll know.
And you
Run.
should know. Exactly. And then finally, Korn will release its 12th album, The Serenity of Suffering, on October 21st via Roadrunner. Grammy Award winner Nick Reskelenick, who has worked with Foo Fighters, Deftones, and Mastodon, is producing it. So they're going in this softer direction. People in parking lots. I would say lot lizards are annoying.
Yes. The prostitutes at truck stops.
Yes, they're,
Lot lizards.
They didn't know this is.
You didn't know the lot
they knew
lizards?
it was a lot lizard.
Prostitutes at truck stops.
Yeah,
Yes. Well, because they always want to haggle.
Yeah. I mean, set a price.
Set a price.
Let's stick to that.
I'm hauling kumquats across the country.
No. To answer your question honestly, Mike, what I really can't stand are people who purposely, and you can tell when they do it, when they take up two spots because their car is so precious to them that they feel they deserve two spots. That is arrogance to the extreme in my mind.
I agree.
Do you know what's more
Especially
offensive?
when they go in diagonally.
Yes.
They don't take up the two spots diagonally.
What's more offensive was when they do that and they're driving like a 75 Dodge Dart. It's like, what? Read the parking lot. The thing I can't stand, and I brought it up many times, is the person who will take forever to back into a spot, who clearly can't parallel park. And I'm like, listen, stop. If you can back in quickly, great. But you've seen them where they take 100 passes at that back in and everyone's waiting.
Yeah, I don't like backer enders either. We've had this conversation on the air
unless
before.
you're Batman, there's no reason to be backing into the spot.
Well, then I'm Batman.
Or even just when people are sitting in their car and they have the car turned on and their foot on the brake, so it looks like you're about to come out any second.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there waiting. Just turn the car off so we're not sitting there
and
thinking you might back out.
Put it in reverse so you see the white lights.
Yes.
But they're listening to the radio.
And they're just sitting there.
Well, by the way, when you are going to be moving into a spot that someone is vacating, you're supposed to put your blinker on to alert people behind you in the parking lot that that's your intention.
Right.
So many people don't, and then you just sit there like you're waiting for the person to move, and I freak out.
Yep.
Kathy, do you have one?
The people who don't put the shopping cart back. I mean, listen, I don't feel like walking over to the shopping cart thing either.
Yeah.
But you leave it out, and somebody's car is going to get dented.
Right.
That's
The only consideration I might have is and listen, you can tell if they just look lazy or not. But if somebody's like elderly or something, I'm like, okay,
No.
I will help out in that situation.
I'll go grab their brittle bones and say,
What's wrong with
calcium deficiency, my butt.
All right. We'll see you next week.
All right, guys. See you later. Take care. Oh, man. All right. Speaking of cars, let's take a look at traffic and see what's going on. Kath, what you got for us this morning?
We've got jam traffic on the Blue Route northbound 95 to the Media Bypass. On Neumann's Road between 261 and Highway 3. We've got a closure, and it's because of an accident. On the Schuylkill Expressway eastbound, you're slow 202 into Belmont. The Boulevard to the Vine, it's heavy there. Westbound side, Passyunk to the Vine, and then slow the Boulevard out to Belmont. Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound, jams Willow Grove to Fort Washington. And then on the 30 bypass eastbound, that slows 340 to 113. 42 freeway northbound, slowing Blackwood Clementon Road to 295. 55 northbound, jams north of Deptford to the 42 freeway. This traffic report brought to you by Invisible. No. Okay. There's something wrong with my sponsor. Is that I read that sponsor, I think 3 times in a row, and it's not supposed to be that.
Oh.
Let me just see if I can.
Well, you look for that. By the way,
refresh
Kathy
this.
has to read particular sponsorships at certain points, and then you have to click on. There's a little thing at the bottom to let them know that you've read that. So when something like this is happening, this is clearly an anomaly.
Well, and then I get completely backed
And
up.
you get completely backed
okay,
up.
it's brought to you by Acme. Summer starts at Acme with fresh ingredients, chef-curated recipes, cooking classes, and more, all waiting to be devoured. Dive right in at acmemarkets.com/summer. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Just to let you guys know, we just did that Fox 29 appearance, and my friend Emily Chapman works in nursing, and she just sent me a picture, and she goes, "Hey, they have you on at the methadone clinic right now."
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
Good luck, everybody.
She sent a picture of the TV in the corner with us on Fox 29 at the methadone
I hope
clinic.
they had a good laugh.
I hope so too.
That's what
Absolutely.
she
They're having
does?
some issues.
Wait a second. I don't need drugs. These guys are my drug.
No, I don't think she does that specifically, but she's getting started in nursing, so maybe that's I don't know why she's at the methadone. Maybe she has a problem with heroin. I'm not really
That's
sure.
how you should respond.
Yes, yeah. What are you doing?
Is there something I should
How's
know?
your treatment going?
Just say I hope everything goes okay for you.
Nice. All right, bizarre file stories. This is the all beast bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows, serving South Jersey since 1979. If you call, they'll show up. So nothing but animal stories.
All right, I like this.
In the bizarre file this morning, we'll start with this. 350-pound black bear was euthanized for attacking a family of campers at Great Smoky Mountain National Park in Tennessee early Sunday morning.
Well, was the family annoying?
The family of 5, including 2 parents, a 3-year-old girl, and their dog, were spending the night at Elkmont Campground when the bear tore into their tent around 5:20 in the morning.
Oh, that's very aggressive.
The bear attacked the girl and her mother after entering their tent, and both sustained what park officials described as superficial lacerations to their heads.
Uncrustables.
As a result, soft, chewy inside, right? The child's father managed to frighten the bear and force it to leave the area, after which the family reported the incident to the campground and left the site to get medical attention. Officials interviewed the father as well as other campers to collect identifying information about the bear. Rangers and wildlife biologists closed the surrounding area. They set traps, which ultimately lured a bear that matched the campers' descriptions to the site. The bear was captured and humanely euthanized after officials determined that it posed risks to human safety. The agency noted the bear's behavior as food conditioned, a term for animals that have pursued and obtained non-natural foods, damaging property, displaying aggressive behavior.
So when
on.
people don't take the proper precautions for securing their food and keeping it, that's what happens. These animals get used to coming into these areas, and they eventually get euthanized. You got to be careful with that.
How about this story? A dog was safely removed from inside of a gorilla enclosure at the San Diego Safari Zoo on Sunday. The scary moment was captured on camera. After entering the enclosure, the shepherd was quickly spotted by a gorilla inside the exhibit.
The hell?
Destiny Pickett said that her family noticed a dog running around distressed as the gorilla began to chase it around the enclosure.
Yeah, and that gorilla is booking.
Pickett said no zookeeper was around when they noticed the dog and a dog and guests began to seek help. And she said that visitors began to gather around the enclosure and yell the gorilla's name, attempting to distract it from the scared dog.
What? I'm chasing a dog.
Yeah, Robert Robles couldn't believe what he was seeing as they caught part of the action on camera. And he said that they started chasing after him, and that was pretty nerve-wracking. On his video, you can hear park visitors screaming in fear. Employees called out to the gorillas, but at first they were too distracted by the unexpected visitor. Fearing the worst, families at the park were then told to leave. A few minutes later, the gorillas followed orders to leave the area, prompting a statement from the park that said wildlife care specialists successfully recalled the 2 gorillas out of the habitat so the dog could be removed. Recall training is part of the regular safety procedures at the park. And with the gorillas away, the Humane Society rescued the dog. Samantha Clark said that she used a calm, friendly voice to coax over the petrified dog. She said he just wanted to get out of there.
Oh, yeah, I'm curious as to how the dog got in there in the first place.
They don't know. Apparently, he's been spotted in the area before. Employees have spotted him hanging out in the past with a few buddies near the back of the park's property.
They say he might have gotten in distress. He was disguised as a gorilla.
No animals or people were injured. Unfortunately, the dog is not microchipped, so he's currently on stray hold with the hope that the owner will come forward.
Do you think maybe the gorilla was Trying to play with it?
I
play
was
with
thinking
them.
the same
Like,
thing.
it's not. There are pieces of footage of the dogs and gorillas and primates enjoying the dog.
They just wanted
for
to be
dinner.
buddies.
No. Yeah.
I'm going to say let's err on the not wanting to play.
Especially while the
side.
families are watching Preston.
An overcapacity ship crammed with thousands of sheep sank in Sudan on Sunday, killing most of the animals on board. The livestock transporting a vessel had 15,800 sheep on it, despite having 9,000 capacity. When trying to export the animals to Saudi Arabia. All the crew members aboard the vessel survived the calamity, but the number of dead animals could cause environmental problems for the port. An anonymous Sudanese port official said the ship sank during the early hours of Sunday morning. It was carrying 1,800 sheep.
Billy.
No. Seriously? The sunken ship. The ship took several hours to sink at the pier, a window that meant that it could have been rescued. So they're obviously
That's horrible.
looking into that. All right, in Scotland, an adorable young cow was caught on camera on a train platform waiting for the next train to Cowdenbeath.
Cowdenbeath?
Yes, is the
Are
name
you
of the
kidding?
town. I kid you not. At a Scott station. The mischievous beast was on his made its way onto the platform in Glasgow on Monday evening. Operators were left scratching their heads after the clever animal even managed to seek refuge in the outdoor waiting room shelter. Network rail staff were sent to the scene and confirmed that they had secured a fence that had let the escape artist free.
We're looking at a picture, Preston. It looks like a cow commuter.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
He's
just
hanging
kinda
out,
hanging out.
in this little vestibule. Commuters were left in hysterics with some suggestions of alternate destinations like Haymarket, Claflin, or Edinburgh.
Thankfully, we avoided what could have been an utter catastrophe.
Oh. All right, and then one more animal story. I actually have a bunch of them. I like this one. So Su Yun from China raised an injured puppy that she found for 2 years. But recently, the dog began walking on his hind legs.
Okay.
She said the more he grew, the more like a bear he looked. And the dog was actually an endangered Asiatic bear that was taken to the Yunnan Wildlife Rescue Center after Yun had asked Animal Rescue for a second opinion.
It's a bear.
It's a full bear.
It's a bear.
How could
she thought it was a puppy?
Yeah.
It was a baby bear. It was a cub, I guess, when she got it, and she thought it was an injured puppy.
Look at this puppy's dorsal fin.
On the black market, this bear sells for thousands, but it is now living among
Oh, you've got a hole in your head, puppy.
its own kind in the rescue center.
That's hilarious. You could see like a wolf or something, but a bear?
Nope, it was a bear. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in our all-animal bizarre file for you this morning. All right, let us take a break. Come back in just a moment. We got stuff to get to. Hang in there. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
Preston and Steve.
on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, friend, did you receive our camp
The album. The album is a follow-up to 2013's Paradigm Shift. On the album, Slipknot frontman Corey Taylor makes an appearance on the song "A Different World." Stop it!
The hell?
It's gross.
Good Lord.
That reminds me of something. I can't.
Tasmanian
think of what
Devil?
that is. No, but I mean,
Or Slayer.
do it again. All right. Okay. Nimnut.
Nimnut.
Nimnut. Is that what he's saying?
You not.
Yimnut.
It's such a weird sound coming out of a human.
All right.
Did Mel Blanc do Tasmanian Devil? He must have,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Let's see. Josh Dallas and Jennifer Goodwin fell in love off screen as their once upon a time characters fell in love on screen.
I can't say I wouldn't fall in love with someone named Josh Dallas.
He told reporters at Comic-Con, magical.
Magical.
On and off screen. It was magical.
Magic.
I can remember now when we were shooting the pilot.
I'm going to cry.
We were shooting that scene where he rides up on the horse and she's asleep in the coffin and she's surrounded by
She's beautiful. Oh my God, she's a vision.
So she's asleep in the coffin.
Oh my God.
And she's surrounded.
She's a vision.
She's surrounded by the forest.
The chirp of a bird.
And listen, and he says, and she's, for all he knows, she's dead. And he goes to kiss her, and she went, "That's disgusting."
Yeah. Sure.
He thinks she's dead.
Oh, well, if you saw the scene, he's actually taking his pants off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm alive. Oh, I knew that. I was just adjusting my. What were you about to do? Nothing. I had to pee.
You were gonna pee on her?
No. I was gonna go behind the tree. You were gonna bang a corpse. I was not. That would have changed the whole tone and tenor of the show if it turned out he was a necrophile.
Oh, my God.
He would be less charming, I would say that.
Yeah.
You know, charming in this thing. No, what? He loved dead people. No. Yeah. That's how he met Snow. Thought she was dead.
And then after that, she wakes up, and now he's committed.
He's stuck with her.
And he's stuck with her.
And on and on and on.
He just wanted to, do his business and move on his way because he's a necrophiliac.
Right. And it's horrible because there's so many times you can have a hummingbird land on your shoulder.
My mom last week had a hip replacement surgery.
Yeah.
So I'm over her house the other day, and so she can't so after having a hip replacement, she has to sleep on her back. So
Sure.
she has a hard time with that. So she decided to sleep on the recliner downstairs because she can't sleep in her bed on her back. So the problem is she weighs 10 pounds, Steve.
She does. She's a tiny woman.
She's a tiny little thing, and so she can't. She doesn't weigh enough to weigh the recliner down, right?
She can't activate the recliner. She's
she
so
can
small.
put it down, but as the seconds go by, the recliner just lifts up, and she's in a seated position again. So I'm trying to rig the recliner so it stays down, which requires me to get things out of the house. So I need to go at one point into the basement. And I'm 41 years old, Steve, and I opened the basement door, and it's dark down there, and I was like, oh.
Ma, can you come with me?
Yeah, Mom who just had a hip replacement has to walk Casey down the stairs into the basement.
So your childhood fears come rushing back.
Oh, Steve, I had chills up and down my arm.
You've now passed on the basement because it's too scary, and you go up to the second scariest room, or perhaps the most scary.
Yeah,
Are you crapping yourself?
Well, not yet. I'm like, oh man, I have to move a couple of things. I open the door, and I look at the top of the stairs, and there's a thing there. I was like, oh man, what is that? So I turn, a
thing.
There was something at the top of the steps.
There's a thing.
All right, so there's something at the top, a figure at the top of the stairs.
You
Steve.
swear that you see a figure. What did this figure look like?
So
a man, a woman?
I do the same thing that I do in the basement. I put my hand on the light switch,
right,
and then I put my face away from the stairwell. Now I'm looking, towards the hallway of the second floor. I turn the light on, right, and then I look at the top of the steps, and sure enough, there's a kid statue there, and I'm like, oh man,
a kid statue.
It's all right. So it's actually cute. It's like a doll that. It's a kid, like, you're supposed to put it up against the wall where it looks like the kid's crying, like he's having
Come play with me.
He's having a temper tantrum.
Oh, one of those things.
Right.
You've seen those where they're
He's like this, Preston.
It's like a stuffed. Okay. Right, and it's supposed to look like a kid or playing hide and go seek.
Right.
Okay.
But when I see it, I just get chills all down my arm. And I'm like, oh, my God.
And you're sweating.
And I'm sweating. And I still, because I love my mother, I have to go to the third floor and find something.
Face your fears.
So that she can
play together forever and ever and ever.
So I have to go up these steps. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, just don't turn around, right? To this kid's statue. I'm 41 years old, by the way. Don't turn around, right? So I go up to the top of the steps, and there are no lights on the third floor. So I have the one light in the stairwell. I'm like chills the whole time. And then the demon room was there, and it's all dark. And like
were you embarrassed?
No, I was by myself. I'm embarrassed telling you guys now because I'm 41 years old.
Right.
And I'm
You got
afraid
it.
of
You're 41,
ghosts.
yeah.
Everyone in Philadelphia is listening.
And so I had tunnel vision the whole time I was up.
By the way, not to make this story any longer, if you too are afraid of something in your house, feel free to call in and share your stories. 215-263-WMMR because it's taking a long time. Go ahead.
No. The story's over. I got what I needed.
Oh, we ended.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
I got what I needed, but the fear did not leave me. The chills did not leave my arm until I came all the way downstairs and got to where my sister was there too. Got to my
Why didn't your sister go up?
I don't know. Because I'm the man of the
You're the
house.
man of the
I was the
I'll
man.
clearly. Let me go have the heart attack.
The man of the house.
Gonna go up. I'm gonna crap myself. I'm gonna go get the ladies, please.
Wow.
I think there's a porn star named Huge Ackman.
Do we think? Or,
Yeah, I think there is. I'm going to Google it.
Okay.
You do what you were doing there.
Huge Ackman.
Or Hugh Jackman.
I like Huge Ackman because there's John E. Depth.
Yeah.
We do know that. John E. Depth.
Huge Ack.
The production manager for Guns N' Roses, the current lineup on the
John E. Depth.
Okay.
What about Wilfred Rimley?
Yeah. Rim.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's a Bill Ackman.
There's a.
If I were a porn star and I were huge, I would be called Huge Ackman.
But what's Ackman?
That's my last name.
His last name.
Huge is what I am.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
You usually want the first name to be the action on the second, right?
No, or do whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah.
It's your porn star.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay Lohan is reportedly pushing fiance Igor Tarabasov to get treatment for anger management.
You got to do something. And now.
The news comes just a few days after the blowout fight in London, which ended with police breaking down the door to Lindsay's home and receiving calls from the neighbors. We talked about this the other day.
You've got serious issues.
Now, her rep told Page Six, Lindsay believes Igor has anger management issues and she would like him to go to therapy. They both want to work things out. Other sources claim that Igor has become controlling over Lindsay, explaining he has taken control over her business. He's in charge of her finances and is controlling over her deals, even though he has no experience in Hollywood.
Do you want to know my issue with Igor? He's always hanging out with his buddies, Dracula, Frankenstein, and Wolfman. And they're great. Don't get me wrong, they're great guys.
Mm-hmm.
But they get into trouble.
Bros before hoes, that's
Bros
his thing.
before hoes.
Oh, my God.
And then it's like he's off to Transylvania.
Lindsay's rep said that
He did the mash. He did the monster mash. and no, don't get me wrong. It was a graveyard smash.
Lindsay's rep also said
It cut out in a flash.
I cannot confirm her pregnancy. So that's
what's the deal?
Little follow up to that.
We
don't have that?
No.
We don't have that? Come on.
We don't have the Monster Man.
Wait a second. Doesn't Ben play anything they feel like?
Can't we borrow from them?
Isn't that the rough and tumble philosophy?
I hope they play that today.
Monster Man.
Yeah.
This is probably not.
Chuck.
This is to my personal story.
Yep.
It's not like it's Halloween. I was looking in the lab late one night with my eyes without a scary sight.
For my monster from his slab began.
So anyhow,
And suddenly, to my surprise, he did the match. He did the monster match.
The monster match.
Igor likes the monster mash.
He did the mash.
He caught out the flash.
The mash.
He did the monster mash. Now everyone's, what's that?
The monster.
Justin, who called in earlier this morning, had a dumpster pool party in Philadelphia.
A smaller dumpster.
And the license and inspections said you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's against the law in Philadelphia. And we work right across the city limits of Philadelphia. So we're like, not unlike the movie Footloose.
Hey, right.
You cross the city limits. It's legal to do it, so we figured we'd have one on our own here this morning. Oh my God, I just saw a picture of it. That's crazy.
Are we really having a dumpster pool party here?
I think we're going to have a dumpster
I think
pool
we're
party.
Labeled as invisible is the most visible.
That is the most visible. All right, so we're going to play a game.
Yeah.
We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game we haven't played in years. I'm going to solicit for the game. I'm going to do a couple shout-outs, and then we're going to get it underway. This one has been parked and set aside for a long, long time, but I realize how much fun this game actually is.
Well, the last time we did it, 3 people died.
I probably did, so we felt it was a good idea to take a
break.
pause.
Yeah.
But we're going to play Hollywood Three-Way, which is a pretty simple game and a chance to win a lot of prizes. So Hollywood Three-Way is a game we came up with where we will give you, the caller, 3 movie titles, and you have to give us the actor or actress that stars in all 3 of those movies or appears in all 3 of those movies.
And and it's trying to do in your mind, okay, who's in that, who's in this, and get to that third one, and you just find that common cast member, and you win.
Pretty simple. 215-263-WMMR. Call right now if you would like to play. Now, while we are waiting for you to call in, I'll pause this case and we'll use that again if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so let me do a couple of make good shout-outs. This one was requested on the 13th, so a couple days ago, not bad. Says, hey, Preston, I'd like to get a shout-out for my partner, Scotty Longmore. This is from Luke, Orzachowski. Anyhow, and it was Scotty's 27th birthday, June 13th. Been together and listening to you guys every morning since high school. Most of our relationship has been quoting you guys and swapping Daily Rush videos. He's one of the best guys I know. And he dropped everything to come to Florida with me back in April after my dad passed away from a heart attack.
Wow.
My dad, by the way, would play you guys on the radio when I was a kid from back in the Y100 days. Steve's sense of humor has definitely had an impact on my development. Thank you guys for all the laughs. And happy birthday to Scotty.
That's awesome.
There's a shout out for you. This one is from, hey guys, it's from Kyle, the cast iron guy, the Caseyisms guy, the guy that you lost a bet with about Bill Burr being the first guest in your new studio. Thanks for the case of beer. Shout out between now and Saturday would be sweet. Best regards and have a nice day. And this was for, his birthday. So happy birthday, Kyle. A little bit late, but happy birthday to you. And I'm sending a shout out to a gentleman by the name of Bennett Scalzo, who invited me to play golf yesterday, but he couldn't go. And so me and my friend went anyway.
Okay.
So I didn't get to play
You
with
want
Bennett.
a shout or a shart?
A shout out. So thank you, Bennett. I appreciate it. We had a great time, St. David's Golf Club, and wonderful, and some fans of the Preston and Steve show there and everything. So thank you. That was awesome, and we will play down the road.
I'm going to knock off, too. You just reminded me. So our friend of the show, Shannon, her birthday is coming up, or I forget exactly what day, but I know it's this week. So happy birthday to Shannon.
Love Shannon.
Dwayne from Vertex Fitness, my trainer. It's his birthday as well. Dwayne, happy birthday.
Very good.
Knock those. I always forget because I suck. And so I tried to do that.
You suck less today.
Suck less today.
All right, so Hollywood Three-Way. Each one of us on the show have come up with some Hollywood Three-Way categories, I guess, if you want to call it that, or scenarios, and we're going to give
operettas.
We're going to thank you, operettas. Quatrain.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll go around the room and we'll try these out on you. We'll give you 3 movie titles. Name the actor or actress that stars in all 3 of those. All right.
Yes.
215-263. WMMR. Casey is smiling. I'm gonna let him go first.
Oh, geez. Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
All right. What are you smiling about?
Just your last one and my last one.
Are they identical?
Almost.
By the way, these can be the same. People
person.
might repeat.
Yeah.
Sure. We don't know
All right.
what we put together.
Let's get Andrew. Yo, Andrew. Good morning.
Don't answer the door.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That's an old clip. So, all right, Casey's, you looking for that?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Okay, hold on a second.
There it is.
Don't answer the door.
Oh,
I know.
She passed away several
Yes.
years ago. All right, anyway, Andrew, here we go. Hollywood three-way. You get it? You know what to do?
I think so.
All right, 3 movie titles. There is an actor or actress that stars in all 3 of those movies or appears in all 3 of those movies. Name the person that's in common with those 3 movies, you win. Here we go.
Here you go, Andrew. The movies are Beetlejuice, The Departed, The Edge.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't think of his name. You got me. You got me.
No, I want you to win.
Is it Michael Keaton?
Nope.
No.
I mean, Michael Keaton is in Beetlejuice, but that's incorrect.
Thank you.
Nope. So,
and
instead of going multiple people,
it's win or lose, and we'll just move on. But by the way, The Edge is a great movie with Anthony Hopkins and
a bear.
Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
Andrew, sorry about that. All right, let's go next to Jay. Hey, Jay. Good morning. Snarf. All right, we'll go around the room. Steve, you want to go?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready, Jay? Here we go. The movies are Monster, Hancock, Mighty Joe Young.
Oh, God.
So hard when you're on the spot.
She's in A Million Ways to Die in the West. Damn it.
Go through the alphabet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting with her name.
Luis Theron?
No.
What did he say?
He was close.
Wait, what
He
did you
said
say?
Lisa.
He was real close.
He said Lisa.
Try again.
He already answered.
No.
He knows it.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Lisa. Lisa Theron. Charlize's sister. All right, sorry, Jay.
Yeah,
I'll let you go.
Lisa Sharon. They said I should be an actress, too.
Let's go to Rob. See if we can get a winner with Kathy. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, we're playing a game, man. We invited you, so here we go. Kathy's going to give you a shot at this.
Okay. Sense and Sensibility, Love Actually, and Good Luck to You, Leo Grand.
Man, I got the first 2. You got to give me that.
Yeah, right?
That movie's not even out yet.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a great movie?
It's like a brand new movie.
It's a brand new movie.
Diane Keaton. No idea.
No, Kathy
No.
wanted you to lose so badly.
You couldn't get it from the other 2?
What were the other 2
Help
again?
promoting the new movie.
Sorry, Rob. So you said Love Actually, Sense and Sensibility.
Good Luck to You, Leo Grant.
All right.
I know who it is.
Yeah, what's her name?
Emma
Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Keira Knightley. I thought
Is she in both?
No, maybe I'm wrong about that.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to another caller.
All right, 100% so far, guys.
We're knocking him out of the park. No wonder why we re-embrace this game.
Mike, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, you're going to be playing with Nick. You ready, buddy?
Yep.
All right, Mike, here we go.
Give us a winner.
Ray, Jerry Maguire, If Beale Street Could Talk. Ray, Jerry Maguire.
Jamie Foxx?
What's that?
Jamie Foxx?
No.
Wow. I don't know the answer to this one.
Anybody else in the room want to
Anybody
try?
want to guess?
Is it
This actor
Regina,
won. Go ahead.
Regina King?
Regina King.
Regina King.
damn it.
She won an Oscar for If Beale
That's
Street
right.
Could Talk.
I forgot she was in Ray. All right. I'm going to get a winner here, folks.
She played Ray.
I'm going to go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, Preston.
Hey, bud. All right, Joe, you ready for this?
Yep.
Hollywood three-way. 3 movie titles. You tell me the actor, actress that starred in all 3 of these, or appeared in all 3 of these movies. Mallrats, The Accountant, and Justice League.
Ben Affleck.
There you go.
There you go! Winner!
All right, Joe. We got some cool tickets for you. Case, what are we setting them up
Dude,
with?
what did I do with them? They're right here. You have a pair of tickets to see Tom Segura, I'm Coming Everywhere tour. It's going to be Saturday, October 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are going to go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. You can get all the details that you need at WMMR.com.
One of the best tour names ever.
Yes, I'm Coming Everywhere tour.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Craig. Hi, Craig. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right, Hollywood three-way. Some of these are tough. You ready to try this?
Yeah, as long as they were good like last one.
Yeah. All right. This is going to be amazing.
Casey set you up.
All right, Craig. Your movies are Saving Private Ryan, Thor Ragnarok, We Bought a Zoo.
Let's see. I think Thor. Yeah, Matt Damon.
Yeah. All right. Good one with Thor Ragnarok, Casey, because he's in a very, very short, funny scene. You're correct. All right, so what are we going to set up Craig with?
Craig, you earned this. A pair of tickets to see Tom Segura I'm Coming Everywhere tour Saturday, October 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. All the details you need for that and so many other things are at WMMR.com.
All right, we move around the room. We're going to have Steve try this one out with listener Bill. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, man, happy peppers and onions.
Peppers and onions to you.
I understand. All right, Bill, I hope you get this. The movies are 12 Years a Slave, Deadpool 2, A River Runs Through It.
Let me see. What the hell is his name from? I don't know.
All right. 3
he just
seconds.
Passed away. That's what I think it is. So I think it is.
It is.
I don't know. I can't think of it.
Time's up. I don't know that one.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, Brad Pitt, he just makes a quick little appearance in Deadpool 2.
Yeah.
And I still 12 Years a Slave I haven't seen in a while. Is he?
He is.
Is he in the beginning?
He's later on
Oh,
in the
later
film.
on.
He's actually he produced the movie as well.
All right, that's a good one. All right, we'll go to Kathy is going to go with Erica this morning. Erica B. Yo, Erica, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Erica, we're playing Hollywood Three-Way. Game we haven't played in a long time. Kathy's going to try this out with you. You ready?
All right.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Sense and Sensibility.
You gotta be kidding me.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
All right.
And The Holiday.
All right.
Oh my God. To
You
be
can
honest,
get-
I don't even know what the second movie is.
Can I give her one more movie?
No.
Can you?
It would help.
That would be unfair to everyone.
How about giving her the
Three-way.
name?
It would really help if I gave it to her.
What was the last one? What was the third movie?
The Holiday. I thought maybe you would know that.
Give her all three again one more time.
Okay, Sense and Sensibility, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and The Holiday.
The second one should really help you.
She never saw it.
For some reason, the second movie, I'm like, I can't even think of what that is.
It's a lot like Titanic.
Okay, well, I hate Titanic.
Oh, man, you missed it. Just went right over your head, didn't it?
I don't.
3 seconds.
Yeah, that was a massive clue that you just missed.
Titanic.
No, time's up. Forget it. It's Kate Winslet.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Kate Winslet.
Come on.
Sorry, Erica.
Steve served it up to you.
See you
You
later.
missed it. Swing and a miss.
All right, we have the other Erica who's going to play with Nick, Erica H. Good morning, Erica.
Good morning.
All right,
All right, Erica, we're going to try to make this as easy as possible. Are you ready?
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Triple X, The Fast and the Furious, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
That's a gimme.
Is it Guardian? Hold on. It's like Guardians.
Triple X, The Fast and the Furious, and then Guardians of the Galaxy.
Chris Pratt.
No.
I thought that was a gimme.
No. Vin freaking Diesel.
Yeah.
He is the voice of Groot.
Yep. All
Steve,
right.
what are those movies about?
Which one? Oh,
Family. Thanks.
All right, I'm going to try this out with Bob. Yo, Bob, good morning.
Good morning. I'm not so hopeful.
It's okay. It's okay, Bob. We're playing the very successful Hollywood Three-Way game. All right, I got one for you. I think you'll get this right. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Bruce Almighty, Now You See Me, and The Dark Knight.
I'll just Dark Knight.
Bruce Almighty, Now You See Me, and The Dark Knight.
Morgan Freeman.
That is correct, sir.
Nice.
Winner. chicken dinner. What do we have for him, Case?
All right, yeah, we got a pair of tickets. I got a pair of tickets for the Always Sunny podcast live. That is going to be on Sunday, September 18th at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are going to go on sale on Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. Now, you want to click on concerts at WMMR.com for all the details, including Thursday's pre-sale and another chance to win for MMR VIP.
You might want to bring your jerkmate, right?
Yeah.
You ever heard of jerkmates?
Yo.
Ever heard of jerkmate?
All right, we have, wait, that's, oh, yeah, that's Jay. We got Jay on the line. Yo, Jay, ever heard of jerkmate?
No.
Ever heard of jerkmate?
You ready to play, Jay?
Sure am.
All right, Casey's going to serve this one up for you. Here we go.
Jay, here are your movies. Fletch, Quick Change, Beetlejuice.
That's a good one.
Wow. Beetlejuice. Is Chevy Chase in Beetlejuice?
Is who?
Chevy Chase, he said.
No,
Beetlejuice.
he's not.
That's not your guess, though. Who? Give us your guess.
Fletch.
Beetlejuice, Quick Change.
Oh my God, I don't know. Chevy Chase.
No.
Kate Winslet.
Gina Davis.
Gina Davis. She played Larry in Fletch.
That's right. Larry works in the office. Yep. Sorry, man. We got to let you go. That was a good one, Casey. All right, we'll go next to Kevin. Hey, Kev. All right. Kevin, we are playing Hollywood Three-Way, and Steve is your man.
All right, I think you can get this, Kevin. Pay attention. Milk, Deadpool 2, Goonies. Milk, Deadpool 2, Goonies.
Peter North.
I know Milk made you think of that, probably.
Yeah.
No, Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin.
No, incorrect. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, let's get Jack on to play with Kathy. Good morning, Jack.
Hey.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. All
Okay,
right.
Jack, here we go.
All right, here we go,
heard of
Fonz.
Jerkmate?
Hey, Fonz, we're going to play Hollywood Three-Way.
Ever heard of jerkmate?
Kathy's got 3 movie titles. Let's see if you know the actor or actress who appears in each.
All right.
This might
Here
be
we go.
another
Come on.
hard one,
Don't.
isn't it?
Just do it.
What do you mean don't? It's,
If you say Sense and Sensibility,
No.
I'm going to throw something
no,
at
I'm not,
you.
I'm not going to.
Battleship Potemkin, Kayana Scotzi.
All right, Good Will Hunting, Dazed and Confused, Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh. Too Fast, Too Furious. You said Dazed and Confused?
Yeah.
And Good Will Hunting.
I couldn't even tell you. I don't know. John Candy.
I asked Nick if it was too hard, but he got it.
Yeah, but Nick would get, this guy's not a big enough star.
What? Yes, he is.
Wow, okay. Tell
love
everybody
him.
who it is, Kathy.
Cole Hauser.
Cole Hauser.
Yeah, everybody knows him.
If you watch Yellowstone, you know him.
Do you watch Yellowstone guy on the phone? No, he's not.
We let him go.
He went to go hide.
That was a bank shot.
You gotta pick bigger names.
I was going to use that one on the girl because I thought she would get it, but then I thought the other one.
It was Tremby Dungford, Bollywood star who appeared in The Magic Elephant.
I don't know if you're allowed to play anymore, Kathy.
Sense and Sensibility.
Yeah. All right.
Too Fast, Too Furious.
All right. Mike.
Wuthering Heights.
Mike, are you there? What'd you say, Mike? Say it again.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi, Grandma. All right, Mike, you get to play with Nick. Let's see what he pulls out.
All
for
right,
you.
Mike, here we go. The Godfather, Apocalypse Now, and Hustle. The Godfather, Apocalypse Now, and Hustle.
Robert Duvall.
Yes!
We got one! I did it!
All right, Mike. Hang on. Here's what we've got for you.
Mike, this is our final pair of tickets for the Always Sunny podcast live. It's going to be Sunday, September 18th. This is our final pair of tickets today. And that's going to be at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are going to go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You want to click concerts at WMMR.com for all the details, including Thursday's pre-sale and another chance to win for MMR VIPs.
By the way, I was delighted to see Robert Duvall in Hustle.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a
great.
new movie, but I thought it was two gimmies and then a difficult one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right. Let's go to listener Jim. Hi, Jim. Morning, sir.
I have 3 testicles.
Oh, congratulations, you and Gary,
painful.
all day long. All right, Jim.
I have 3 testicles.
This is probably one of my more difficult ones. I've made them a little easier than these guys, but let's try this one out on you. You ready?
Yeah.
Sense and Sensibility.
Yep. No. All right, so here we go. Avengers: Age of Ultron, Sing, and Home Alone 3.
The thing with John Carpenter's thing?
No, Sing. S-I-N-G.
Oh,
An animated movie.
John Carpenter's Sing.
So let me give you those again. It is Avengers: Age of Ultron, Sing, and Home Alone 3.
Home Alone 3.
Yeah, that's the kind of fly in the ointment there.
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando. Good guess.
Yeah, he was in
Yes.
Sing. Remember him in Sing?
Yeah.
It's funny because my parents left the house and I'm here alone. I got to take on the wet band.
That was him in Home Alone 3. A lot of people don't know that the person left home was Marlon
You don't
Brando.
show me any respect?
No, it was Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
She was a kid in Home Alone 3.
That was more difficult.
Yep. All right, let's go next to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
You guys rock.
Love the energy, Mike. All right, we got one from Casey. Here we go.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that this person's actually in this movie.
Oh, yeah. A little quick last second research. Kathy, what are you laughing about?
I can't wait till you get to me next time.
Okay. All right.
No.
So, all right. Who do we talk? All right, Mike.
Sense and Sensibility.
All right. Dazed and Confused, School Ties, Justice League.
Justice League. Ben Affleck?
You did it. I'm so glad you didn't guess Cole Hauser because he was in Dazed and Confused and School Ties as well.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, he was.
He was also in 12 Years of Cole Hauser.
All right, Mike, you get a prize. Here's what we have for you,
Mike,
buddy.
we got a pair of tickets to see Tom Segura. I'm Coming Everywhere World Tour. Saturday, October 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. and all the details you need can be found at WMMR.com.
All right, we have a few more to go here. It's Taryn who gets the next crack at it. Yo, Taryn, good morning.
Good morning.
All right,
All right,
Taryn. Hollywood three-way.
Taryn, I think he can do this. If you know one of these movies, you'll have a good guess.
Okay.
Fear, Election, Pleasantville.
What was the first one?
Fear, Election, Pleasantville.
Reese Witherspoon.
Well done. Taryn gets a prize.
All right, Taryn, you have our final pair of tickets to see Tom Segura. That is the I'm Coming Everywhere World Tour. It's going to be Saturday, October 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale Friday at 10 a.m. All the details can be found at WMMR.com.
Matt, lucky you. You get to play with Kathy. It's like Russian roulette.
You ready, Matt?
How you doing, Matt?
Great. Is it going to be Bow Wow as the answer?
Bow Wow. Bow Wow is not the
come on,
answer.
this is good. You ready? Are you ready, Matt? Okay, all right.
Oh, no.
Sense and Sensibility.
Shut up.
She's the worst.
About a Boy and Bridget Jones.
Well, say it one more time, please.
Sense and Sensibility. About a Boy, Bridget Jones.
Bridget Jones's Diary.
Right.
Yeah.
Bridget Jones' Diary, sorry.
Hugh Grant?
Yes!
See, we knew Sense and Sensibility would pay off. All right, Matt, we're going to set you up with something.
I need to find out if
Okay, you want to ask Matt a question? Here, go ahead.
Matt, I only have passes for the Black Phone screening, and then also I have cases of IPA. What would you rather have?
I guess I will do the IPA.
Okay, so you have a case of New Belgium Voodoo Ranger IPA. Voodoo Ranger IPA is bursting with tropical aromas and juicy fruit flavors. It is perfectly bitter golden IPA with a refreshing finish. Live rangerously.
All right.
Delish.
It does. All right, we got Nick, who's going to play with Anthony. Yo, Anthony, good morning. Here it comes. All right,
Anthony, you ready?
What?
Are you ready?
He's dead.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
What?
All right, Anthony. The Avengers, Kong, Skull Island, Muppets Most Wanted.
What was the second one? I got Avengers.
The Avengers, Kong, Skull Island, and then the last one is Muppets Most Wanted.
Go out on a limb here and say Samuel L. Jackson.
No.
That's a good guess, though.
Yeah, I don't know this.
He was in two of them.
Yes,
Steve?
was.
Who is it? You know the answer.
No, I
thought you. Okay.
I thought it was Sam Jackson.
Case, you know?
No.
Tom Hiddleston.
Thomas.
Wait, so I didn't see Kong Skull Island.
He's the
male lead in that. But
And what was the last one?
Sam Jackson's in that as well. Muppets Most Wanted.
Oh, see, now I'm out on that.
Yeah, that's
so
the
I
one
have
that
no idea.
confused me.
All right. Well, that's kind of what we try to pull off on this game. All right, we'll go to Erica next. Hi, Erica.
Hi.
All right, Erica, you ready to play?
I think so.
Okay, let's try this one out on you. This is me doing this one. Here we go. Night at the Museum, The Birdcage, and Jumanji. Pretty easy one.
You know, when you say that, it makes me feel bad. Robin Williams.
Yeah, that's Yep. That's kind of a gimme. All right, Erica, hang on. Here's what we have for you.
Steve's saying that this movie's getting a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It is still 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Well, you have a pair of passes to see The Black Phone on Tuesday, June 21st at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. And the movie critics are calling it nightmare-inducing, and Ethan Hawke gives a blood-curdling performance unlike anything we've ever seen. From Blumhouse and the director of Doctor Strange and Sinister, Universal Pictures presents The Black Phone, rated R in theaters June 24th.
All right, we got Chris on the line now, and Chris, Casey's got one to serve up for you. Hollywood Three-Way, 3 movie titles, 1 actor or actress that's in all 3. Think you can do this?
Yes.
All right. Chris sounds fired
All
up,
right, Chris,
Chrissy.
here you go. Ordem moral, moral order, dos fritas.
Oh, shut up.
Come on, everybody knows who that is.
Can you say him again? I don't know if it was my phone or.
It wasn't.
No, it was Casey.
It was me. I'm sorry, I'm being an a-hole. That's the chick who says in Pulp Fiction, who, will you kiss it? Okay, here we go.
Put the belly.
Put the belly.
All right, here's your real one.
Here's
that,
your
that
real
was
one.
a joke. Here
Thank
we go.
you. All right, Chris.
Thank you.
You guys are a-holes. Jackie Brown. Spider-Man Homecoming. Birdman.
Oh, wow.
Birdman. What was the first one?
Jackie Brown. Spider-Man Homecoming. Birdman.
The Michael Keaton?
That's how you do it.
Well done.
All right, what do we have for Chris, Case?
Chris, first of all, you got a laugh, so congratulations on that one. You also got a case of New Belgium Voodoo Ranger IPA. Voodoo Ranger IPA is bursting with a tropical aroma and juicy fruit flavors. It is perfectly bitter golden IPA with a refreshing finish. Live rangerously.
All right, we'll go over to Ron next. Yo, Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
All right, Ron, you're going to play with Steve.
Hey, I love playing with Steve.
There we go. I'm very playable. All right, I'll try to give it. Let me see. All right, I'm going to go with this one. Razor's Edge, Lost in Translation, Zombieland.
Oh. Yeah, all right.
Razor's Edge, Lost in Translation, Zombieland.
Are you there? I think we. Did we lose him? I think we lost him. Oh, yeah. All right. Sorry, dude. He sounded like he loved playing with you, too,
I know.
Steve.
Maybe he got so worked up he had to go take care of himself.
We're going to have to go to another caller. We're going to have to go to Kevin and try those three out. Kevin.
Hello.
Hello. Well, we lost our caller, Kevin, so you get those three. Steve?
All right. It's Razor's Edge, Lost in Translation, Zombieland.
I've never seen Razor's Edge, but I believe that is Bill Murray.
Nice work, Kevin. Now we're doing it.
Yes.
All right. What's up for Kev?
You got a case of New Belgium Voodoo Ranger IPA. Voodoo Ranger IPA is a bursting with tropical aromas and juicy fruit flavors. It is perfectly bitter golden IPA with a refreshing finish. Live rangerously.
All right, don't take any more callers because I think that's all we have time for. We got 4 left.
Right.
You guys, I think we each have them, right?
I have 2 left.
Yeah, I got a couple left as well. All right, let's go to, let's see. We'll get Sean on with Kathy. Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean, you there, buddy?
Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good, man. All right, you're going to play with Kathy. I know you're excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited to play with Kathy.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. A Beautiful Mind, He's Just Not That Into You, and Top Gun Maverick.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah.
A Beautiful Mind, He's Just Not That Into You, Top Gun Maverick. He's typing it up.
I know. He's
I don't know, Tom Cruise, I guess.
Tom Cruise. No, incorrect. Sorry. Jennifer Connelly.
Yes.
And I've not seen Top Gun Maverick yet, but
She's
I
tremendous.
did hear she's in it. Yeah.
She looks great.
She's so good at it. Like all of the movies that she's in, I always think she looks sad and she's like so depressed and crying, and she plays complete opposite in this one, and it's good.
Did you see Top Gun Maverick?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's really good.
I
isn't
liked it. I loved it. Yeah.
She is so pretty. She is one, especially.
She looks really good in it too.
She's just a stunning young woman. All right, we will go next to John. Hey, John.
Yep.
All right, you get to play with Nick. You ready?
I am.
All right, John, here we go. Ocean's 8, Crazy Rich Asians, Shang-Chi, and Legend of the Ten Rings.
Ooh, Aquafina?
Nice work, John.
Good job.
We got a prize for you.
Oh, yeah. So you have our finer. We don't have any more of these. We have a case of New Belgium Voodoo Ranger IPA. Voodoo Ranger IPA is bursting with tropical aromas and juicy fruit flavors. I'm just killing today, aren't I? It is perfectly bitter golden IPA with a refreshing finish. Live Rangers.
Okay. All right. We have 2 more to go. Let's go to Brian. Hey, Brian. Good morning.
Hey, got Duke.
All right, Brian. I got one for you. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Kingpin, Charlie's Angels, and Caddyshack.
Could it be someone already named?
Yeah, yes, it could be someone already named.
Well, that's got to be Bill Murray.
And there it is. Yes. Easy one. I know Steve was doing his. I'm like, I'm going to do mine too. All right. Brian, here's what we have for you, buddy.
All right, for you, Brian, we got a pair of passes to see The Black Phone, which is going to be on Tuesday, June 21st at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. Black Phone rated R in theaters June 24th.
I cued him to do that. All right, there, Casey doesn't.
By the way, it's like a supernatural element to this thing too, which is very cool. The story is it's a kid taken captive by this guy that Ethan Hawke is playing as a lunatic, but he's actually helped by victims of this guy who have passed on.
Okay,
the kid in the locked room.
Nice. All right, we got time for one more. Casey gets to do this one. We have Seth on the line. Hi, Seth.
Hey, how are you? Just got out of the shower.
Yeah.
Squeaky clean. All right, Seth, you and Casey. Here we go. You ready?
All right, we got it. Gross Point Blank. My Girl. Blues Brothers.
Gross Point Blank. The original Blues Brothers?
Yes.
My Girl, Blues Brothers. Oh, it's good. Dan Aykroyd?
Yes! He's the dad in My Girl. I never saw my Gross Point Blank.
I have, but I didn't remember him in it. Who is he?
He's the other assassin. He and John Cusack are
Hitman.
dueling assassins, hitmen.
Gotcha.
Hitmans.
That's the winner. We got one last prize, and that's going to wrap it up.
Hey, Seth, you got yourself a pair of passes to see The Black Phone. And that's going to be on Tuesday, June 21st at 7 p.m. at UA King of Prussia. I beat you to it, Steve. Black Phone, rated R, in theaters, June 24th.
All right. Hey, Hollywood Three-Way.
I have one that's actually timely. Let's see who's the first to get this.
Oh, okay. All right. Amongst us. All right. Here we go.
Pineapple Express, Zombieland, Aquaman.
Oh.
Okay. Pineapple Express.
Oh, yes. He's been here in the studio. He's in Now You See Me. Jeff.
Michael's.
No.
Jesse Eisenberg.
Ventura.
Yeah, Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
No.
Okay.
Okay, hang on.
Pineapple Express,
I didn't see Pineapple
Zombieland,
Express.
Aquaman.
I didn't see Aquaman.
Is it Willem Dafoe?
No.
William Dafoe?
Yeah.
Anybody getting it on the
Willem
text?
Nope.
I don't know. It'll take a little while before those come through.
Oh, man.
Who's in it?
Amber Heard.
Oh, she's Seth Rogen's high school girlfriend.
She's the next door neighbor in Zombieland, and she is, of course, the female lead in Aquaman.
And Aquaman. All right, nice, excellent. And my last one's too easy. I'm not even gonna try it out.
Sure.
All right, yeah, here we go. First one who gets it. Batman, Mars Attacks, The Bucket List.
Jack Nicholson.
Yes. That was the easy one.
Hang on a second. I got something for you here, buddy.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Are we clear?
Crystal. Sorry. All right. And with that, I have enjoyed playing this game.
Yes. Yeah.
And we'll dust that one off from time to time.
Kathy's the best.
Yeah, oh, man. Really hits in the heart of pop culture.
Sense and
with her
Sensibility
references.
Three-Way, it should be called.
I was dying when I got a third one out of it.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have there's a movie locally produced a film that is called Killin' Smalls.
From the producers of Sense and Sensibility.
And a buddy of ours is in this movie. We're going to talk to a couple people when we get back. Stay with us, all right? I see one person who might be ready to get in the water. I'm looking at Casey. He's wearing goggles, and he has a, what do you call it, swim cap on?
A USA skin cap, yeah.
I'm ready for the dumpster pool Olympics.
A star-spangled swim cap on, ready to go.
There's history to be made today as well. A team of Casey's.
Attempting the world record for laps underwater without taking a breath in a dumpster pool. We will have an official world record that's taking place live on the Preston and Steve Show this
We just
morning.
might see this at the next Olympics, Preston.
Swimmers, take your mark. Go!
Oh, man, started.
He's going down. He's made it to the first end. He's turned around and he's coming back. It's full turn under the water, pushing off the end. Preston, he's back for number two. Turning around back towards number 3 to the back end. He's doing this whole thing underwater.
Wow.
His turns are pretty precise.
Well on
Except for that last one. Come on, you got 4.
And he's up. He's up. He did 4.
USA!
Yes, all right. I'm going to try to break Casey's world record for dumpster swimming.
Now, Preston is one of those privileged people who has a pool in his backyard.
I do. My pool is probably twice the size of this length.
It's
and
2 dumpsters side by side.
I went in and I did a couple of quick test laps, and it's a little further than I thought it was going to be.
Well, let's see. I can't let you break my world record without me attempting to break your world record.
And we are ready. And we are set. Go. He's underwater.
All right, he's got
Suddenly he's become British.
1 length, turned around, coming back.
Back. He's coming back.
Right.
2 lengths, done. Now he's going halfway for his 3rd length.
It's a merman.
Turning around, approaching his 4th length. This is to tie the world record. He has tied the world record.
He's going again.
He's going. Oh, wow. Is he going to shatter the world record? He did 5. Oh.
5! He shattered.
Day in the
Destroyed
morning.
the world record.
Let's get a word with the champion. Champ, how do you feel? Are you exhausted? Woo! What were you using as your technique?
I feel pretty good. My technique was just all natural technique. Was just glide through the water, Pierre. It looks like somebody's suiting up down there at the end of the platform.
Oh, Casey getting in.
Casey, There we go.
Graceful entrance.
You should be on the cover of Men's Health. Ready? And set. Go. The big man is underwater. Wow, look at all his tattoos. He is moving fast with logicious speed.
What kind of speed?
Logicious.
Logicious speed.
He's on his third lane.
Swimmers know what logicious means.
I was watching the Olympics the other day, and there was a bike race on this English.
Four.
Is each one one?
Five.
Yep.
Right.
All right, so
5.
he's now tied. Preston.
It's a tie, ladies and gentlemen.
2.
Wow.
Let's get a word with the new champ, who's also a tie. Feel okay.
I'm really tired. That was so hard. I had to. I wanted to quit at 4, but I couldn't.
Winners never quit and quitters never win.
I was like,
There's no I in T.
I almost passed out, but I made it.
You sure the hell did.
Oh, my God. This is a victory. This is a victory not only for Casey.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to this stupid question. What type of animal was Dolly, the first mammal cloned from an adult somatic cell in 1996 when that happened? 215-263 WMMR, and it looks like Mike here was our first caller in, so I'm going to go to him. Good morning, Mike.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, my man. So what type of mammal was it?
A sheep.
A sheep, yes. Dolly the sheep. That's the audio of the cloning process.
It didn't work as well as they had hoped. There were complications.
All right.
Well, good morning.
Run!
Listen, let's give something away here. We have this screening of Mechanic Resurrection. It's a Jason Statham.
Jason Statham.
See, Jason Statham in The Mechanic.
Jason Statham.
Resurrection. You remember when he died in the first one, Preston? He comes back as the leader of a religion now. The stone, and I swear to God, Jason Statham is back from the dead. I saw the boulder was moved.
I hate you, Casey. He's just looking at me laughing.
It's such a great name.
Jason Statham.
My favorite is Kathy, though.
And everyone
We all
does
do
it.
that.
Everybody does it.
Everybody.
It goes between Kathy and Casey.
The hybrid.
Kathy. All right, so I have tickets to see The Mechanic Resurrection starring Jason Statham. Steve sent me this story. President Lyndon Baines Johnson would apparently, according to this story, relieve the stress of his job by sleeping with prostitutes.
Let's see if you can't leave me about it.
It's him talking to a hooker.
Ends round under my back to my bunghole.
What I need you to do is to do a little thing with your index finger and tickling in the general area of my taint and in the back of my bunghole. Hope they're not recording this.
Just very matter of fact.
He's actually they were world leaders in the Oval Office at the time he made that call. Excuse me, folks, just got to take this call from my hooker.
But one of his prostitutes includes one favorite whom he would introduce as a family friend. Penny, who had a clean-cut look, according to Blac Chyna, would be spirited away to a series of ranches between Austin and LaGrange. There, she would be introduced as a friend of Johnson's family until the pair could find somewhere more secluded.
Oh, man.
She visited
The crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight.
He's very specific with his hookers.
Where your nuts hang.
You know where your nuts hang.
Yeah, that's in the crotch area.
You know, in that exact area where the poop comes out. You know what I'm talking about. Sweat kind of congeals around there just behind your testes. Jesus. That's the president.
Were you nuts?
Hey, you really can't tell. You said, Jamie, hand down there and take a good snip on your fingers. What's working down there? What do I got? Is this hooker friendly yet, or do I got to run the old pee-pee down under the water a little bit, clean it up?
Dude, you smell your fingers.
Yeah, you know, so the hooker don't wince when you're on top of her doing a little rodeo. You know what I'm saying. Let me do a quick check. All right, we're good. Call up the chicken ranch. Extra crispy.
Hang on a second here.
Just damn that. What, does that smell like? What? Kind of smells like okra.
Let me go to Dawn here. Hey, Dawn, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dawn?
I helped my niece. I grew up on a dairy farm.
Okay.
And you work no matter what.
Yeah.
And this past weekend, I was helping her milk, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, we were soaked in sweat.
I'm sure.
Milking cows.
You never want to rip one of those teats off?
No, you just want to walk. Maybe find a hay bale, toss a hay bale or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I go out in 98-degree weather and throw hay bales around.
No.
That'll work off all that anger.
Boots.
I just beat 10 chickens to death.
Hey, Dawn. All right, I want to.
Go ahead.
What kind of milk? Not what kind of milk. But
What kind of milk do you like?
where can I get your milk?
I'm a 2%er myself.
I used to be a 2%er. Now I'm a skim guy. But where can I get your milk?
What kind of milk?
Wait. I can't say that.
Dawn.
Say manure.
You're doing so well.
Manure.
Manure.
Oh, jeez.
What stores can I buy your milk at?
What stores can he find your milk at?
I feel horrible for my boy here.
Oh, my God.
Casey's in real pain, man. I told you his neck has been bothering him, and he's at the point where he can't turn his head. It's his whole torso. And if you look up, it's almost that.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing Thriller.
Yeah, you're doing that Thriller move where Michael goes up and turns to the side and his hands up.
He can't laugh. He can't laugh.
Oh my God, that hurts.
Now's the time for getting down.
Well, I think
feel
we're
bad
back
for
to the
him.
point where now we have to tell. He has to go to the doctor. This is not like a stiff neck. It's been a while.
I'm not like the other guys.
It's clearly meningitis. So, I don't
That
know.
heart attack thing.
Oh, God.
You okay?
Yes.
All right. This is what it looks like. Hey, Casey.
Yes.
Pastor. I wanted to set up the stop set.
You poor bastard.
Oh, he's laughing and in pain at the same time. I feel so.
God, that hurts
I must
so bad.
let you know we have a sleep number spot coming up. Make sure you sound enthusiastic.
Unfortunately, you're in the most sympathetic room in Philadelphia.
But listen quickly. There's a few people that are texting in. They know exactly how much. A guy says 8 beers, and I'm effing like a goddamn champion.
Yeah, but 10.
That's a lot.
But that's
Kathy's right. 8 beers is a lot.
I guess it would depend over what amount of time. But maybe you know that exact amount.
You're in the pocket.
That will give you duration.
Yeah.
Yet not completely cancel the party.
Without urination.
Duration without urination. Stand for it now.
There we go.
But there may be a magic amount or a magic elixir.
What do you think your magic number is?
Drink.
I bet you. I peg you as a 4.
That's
beer.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
4 was the number that came to mind, but I've never actually done the specific math.
Well, when we had the camp out, it took you about 4 before we were getting it on.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I had to lower my inhibitions a little bit.
Do different types of alcohol.
Fear of rejection.
That's
from
what actually
Steve.
kept the camp out going. It's like a
All these
Brokeback.
years, yeah.
Do you think those guys really gave a damn about sheep herding?
I couldn't quit that.
If you're drinking bourbon versus beer, does that change your approach?
No, I think
right, straight up booze.
I find that my alcohol buzzes aren't really different from others. It's just how much.
Okay.
You know? I don't know.
I can't drink 4 beers anymore. And that guy that texted in 8 beers, forget it. I'll be throwing up in the corner.
Over a couple hours, you couldn't drink 4 beers?
Oh, I love beer. I just can't drink 8 of them.
What? How many bottles of wine?
Like 2 bottles of wine.
I'm like, I average about a beer every half hour. That's what I try to do if I'm going out. You know,
I mean, how big of a bottle?
Nick has instead of the hat, the cap, he has a beret with 2 bottle holders in it. When
Two bottles of wine.
The hose that comes down to his mouth.
I cracked open a 1.5 liter bottle last night, and that's
finished
empty.
it.
Yeah,
you finished
I wasn't by myself.
Were you like Johnny Depp? And
Where's that pour?
I gotta do the show tomorrow.
No, so the carbonation in the beer really
Where's the
starts to fill you up.
cereal?
Yeah, it's the carbonation. You get filled.
Oh, okay.
And then when you get filled, I think it makes sex less appealing. You're all
I would agree.
bloated,
Because you're burping and farting.
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you remember that the video of Hulk Hogan? He kept going on about he had just eaten. He felt like a pig. And He was full, and he was having
so fat, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have sex now.
You look good, baby.
I don't feel good. I feel bloated.
Let me see here.
And in the background is Bubba the Love Sponge. Go do it.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are taking, like somebody said, 3 beers and 2 shots of Jameson. Perfect.
Special, no pun intended, concoction that gets it done.
Yeah. I never really thought about it that way. But I guess it's out there. But they're saying, yes, instead of alcohol, although it may get you to the party.
Have you ever used like a horny goat weed? We talked about Viagra. We've all
herbal remedies and things like nah. I don't believe in those at all. I don't even believe in quote unquote aphrodisiacs.
Yeah.
You know, oysters and
what about amnesiacs?
Guys don't need aphrodisiacs. We just need a hand or a mouth, and we're good.
Yeah.
Right?
And then if it's a girl.
Right.
Right. What happened to the other parts?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying just to get us started.
You know, anything.
Yeah.
No, I'm at a certain point though, you know, the warranty comes due and you may need some assistance.
Hand or a mouth and produce, whatever.
The hand is stupid. Use the produce.
Yeah.
I saw a root from a tree that looked like a vagina the other day.
Perfect. Did you bang it?
No.
Still
Thank you very much, Kathy. We got a couple of guys in the studio, and one of them is coming back to his old haunt here at One Bala Plaza, and we knew him for years. You might not have known him, but he kept us well fed and quite happy, especially with breakfast pizza.
Breakfast pizza was awesome.
We want to welcome our friend Damon Forte here.
Thank you so much, Preston.
Ran the restaurant Manja at One Bala Plaza, and we haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man?
I was just telling Kathy, it's so great to be here and see your faces. I listen to you guys every morning, but it's just not the same. Seeing you guys is awesome.
It's less expensive for you, giving us all that free pizza.
Listen, it was well worth it. It was well worth it. But I was saying to Kathy, it was like coming back to high school. You know, I haven't been back here since everything went down, and it was great to see those guys. So,
well, listen, now you're starring in the movies and stuff. So look at you, and you also have a food truck. We're going to ask you about that. You're doing really well with that. But we also, speaking of the movie, we have director, writer, producer, and actor for the film Killing Smalls, which Damon is in.
That's
Please
right.
Welcome Ray Martin to the show as well. Hi, Ray.
Hey, thanks
how
for
you
having
doing,
us.
man? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, sir.
Excellent. So, all right, let's talk about the movie, about Killing Smalls. And by Smalls, we mean the guy who played Smalls in The Sandlot, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. So the whole story is we made a movie called Stealing a Survivor that came right when COVID hit. And I got some medical anxiety kind of during that time, and I started writing and found peace in that. And I wanted to keep the journey going with having a famous father in my next movie. So I got Shooter McGavin to play my dad in a movie called Christmas Reckoning.
Which is amazing.
It was awesome. And I pitched him at a golf outing. So
Christopher McDonald, we're talking?
Yeah, Chris McDonald, yes, sir. So while we were at the golf outing, after he said yes, he introduced me to Tom Geary. And Tom Geary actually had seen Stealing a Survivor. And he said, Ray, listen, I want you to kidnap me. And I thought he was kidding.
Yeah.
A few days later, his manager called and said, hey, he thinks it'd be cool if you kind of came up with an idea where you kidnap him and kind of get in trouble again. And I said, okay. So I came up with the idea, and they actually represented Tony Darrow from Goodfellas and Joe D'Onofrio from Bronx Tale and Goodfellas as well.
Wow. Okay.
So they said, if you can write something in with them, you know, they're all interested.
They're appropriate, certainly, to the subject matter.
Yes,
Yeah, that's cool. So,
yes, sir.
How long to shoot and you know, from beginning to end? Because a lot of stuff got stalled over the past 2 years.
Yeah. So I kind of have a system. We did 7 movies, believe it or not, this whole year.
This weekend.
This weekend. But I kind of got a good system where I got a good crew, and I found a way to knock out these movies. You know, we actually knock them out within 5 to 7 days. we're gonna do these movies.
Okay.
Yeah, and we do a lot of it at the Radnor Hotel. They call it Ray Martin Studios now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the whole concept, bottom line, was, these guys, Tony Darrow is the head of the mob family. Joe D'Onofrio is under him. Damon is one of their guys as well. Damon stole the show. I gotta say.
Stop it.
And they're not earning money like they used to. So they need to come up with an idea on how they can earn money again. So one of them says, hey, this guy Ray Martin, who lives in my neighborhood, he made a movie with Norm from Cheers where they kidnap a celebrity.
Right.
We should kidnap a celebrity. And then he's like, all right, well, go get me Ray Martin. So they come to my house on a Sunday, and they say, you got to come with us. So I go with them, and they say, listen, you got to help us kidnap a celebrity. And I say, I made a movie about kidnapping a celebrity. I don't actually know how to kidnap a celebrity. And Tony goes, well, you're going to have to learn quick. So then we do, and they kidnap. I said, who do you want to kidnap, Kevin Bacon? And they said, no, Smalls from The Sandlot. I said, he's still alive? They said, yeah. But he's in the movie, he's mean to little kids, and you want him to be kidnapped.
So he's a curmudgeon and a bastard, and that's cool. That's a cool angle.
Exactly. He's perfect for it.
All right.
But like
a lot of people love Sandlot.
Yeah.
So you build into that fan base. And this was one of your 5-day specials?
This was one of my 5-day specials. But this one, so Stealing a Survivor got picked up nationally and internationally. Happy Hour Slasher comes out next month nationally and internationally. But this one, we have to prove ourselves. So this one we have on Vimeo until September. And if we can get just 2,000 rents or buys, then we will get our distribution deal and get national release for September.
Well, that's cool.
So
there's the big push is to get, because you got to establish to them, people who'd be putting it out there for you, that it has some legs, as they say.
Yes, sir. So I'm really hoping that Philly can get behind me on this one. And if we can get just 2,000 rents or buys, we're golden.
I'll tell you where you could get Kathy in on this. If there was any nod to Sense and Sensibility, her favorite movie. No, this is
I
really...
thought you were going to say a hooker role.
It's really cool. No, she already done that.
My wife played a hooker in the
movie. You want
I didn't mean to say that on the air, but I'm dead.
So, no, this is cool. So, and the best of luck to you, man, to getting that word out.
All right, so I need to ask Damon, had you ever done any acting before? Because I do not know you in that role.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny. No one really knows this about me, but I took acting classes after college at the Walnut Street Theater for about a year.
Okay.
And I moved up to New York to pursue an acting career.
Take a crack at it.
For about a year. And when I didn't really land anything, but I got some bit parts and did some college stuff with some young producers and directors.
Well, look at the guys that you're talking about here. They're from A Bronx Tale, and these guys who are characters. Like if you watch the movie, the series The Offer about the making of The Godfather.
We were just talking to Joe about that.
Right,
yeah.
when they brought in these guys, and a lot of them are just regular guys who had a street look, and they got careers out of it.
It was surreal acting next to Tony Darrow and Joe D'Onofrio because I'm Goodfellas.
Yeah,
it's part of like my family. I mean, it's like Christmas. We watch Goodfellas. That's what we do. We have pasta.
Who do you play to them in the movie? Like what?
Well,
what
me and
type of
Joe
character?
D'Onofrio are like the two low end mobster goons, and we're trying to come up with this plot to kidnap Ray to help kidnap.
Right.
Smalls. And it's hijinks. It's a Philly movie. It's great. I mean, he says I'm great in it. I think I'm okay in it, but I was laughing at myself. My family was there for the premiere. It's all surreal. So,
and if you've ever enjoyed the Radnor Hotel, this is the movie for you.
Let me tell you, I'm going to book a room there this weekend. Very nice. Very nice.
Did you guys, were you able to, instead of craft services, was it the continental breakfast? Was that the...
Listen, $5 Fresh is in the movie. The burger cart's in the movie.
That's his
great.
truck. Yeah, $5 Fresh. Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking about food, D'Onofrio, he visited his first Wawa. We did a movie called Shoebies over the summer down in Wildwood, and he said my cousin Jimmy was getting something, at the counter.
Right.
All he hears is, cousin Jimmy, hey, Wawa's great. Like, all right, Joe D'Onofrio, it's great.
Unbelievable.
Speaking of Wildwood, July 28th at the Seaport Pier, we're having a viewing of Killing Smalls Under the Stars.
By the way, we have a link to Killing Smalls on PrestonandSteve.com. If you're looking to get those 2,000 clicks, those rents, then we'll do what we can to get some people to at least check that out and get that moving forward.
It's like you think of Roger Corman and these guys who started with shoestring budgets and pulling everything they could, and those Roger Corman helped find Martin Scorsese and Francis Ford Coppola and all those guys. So this is the beginning, the seed of something that could be big.
Listen, it all started in Manja. That's where we shot Stealing the Survivor.
Yeah, and
that's how we met, and we've become like best of friends over the last 8
I
movies.
can't thank you enough, Damon. I can't thank Tom
Likewise.
Rafferty, who produced that and believed in me. You know, it's all about getting people who believe in you.
Right.
So Damon, and if you're just tuning in, Damon, one of the people here, who worked at had the restaurant here in our building until COVID hit, and things were kind of going south anyway, I think, or you were having some issues. But you did, so with a lot of people in the restaurant industry, you had to pivot.
Yep.
The popular word in the past couple of years. And then you started this $5 Fresh truck.
Yep.
And how is that going for you now?
Well, we're up to 3 trucks now.
3 trucks?
Yeah. We have a location on 21st in Oregon, 33rd and Market on Drexel's campus, and I'm going to be launching Philadelphia Community College in a few weeks.
And you're getting write-ups like crazy.
Yeah,
People love the burgers. I'd love to try these.
Listen, I was telling Ray before we came in here, Manja was like a yacht, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was like a diner menu.
Yeah.
And when I developed this concept, I wanted to shoot with a rifle, not a shotgun.
Right.
And I just landed on the burger, and like we do it better than anyone. People are blown away.
You seem a little happier. Is this,
well, I got married.
Well, good thing.
Yeah, I got married over COVID twice to the same woman.
Yeah.
We had a lake wedding.
Okay.
At my house, and then we did a big party in October, and wow, I just got a little sweaty over here, a little emotional. Unbelievable.
How many
Unbelievable.
burgers are you moving in a day? Because there was a write-up in the paper about how successful.
Yeah,
Because it's the $5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing at Drexel. We're doing over 100 burgers a day. Wow. Julie, you guys remember Julie?
Yeah.
Jules is running 21st in Oregon. We saw you guys at the camp out.
Yeah.
She's running 21st in Oregon. With her charm, she's slowly building that location to it.
With
to be
her
a beast.
charm,
she's
yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
You guys know she's unbelievable.
No, she's great.
She doesn't take any crap.
Oh, she
man.
doesn't.
She's
She doesn't.
hilarious.
She'll tell you often. You'll feel like she's giving you a hug. She's unbelievable.
That is fantastic. So, all right, with the success of Killing Smalls, are you going to be throwing him in any other movies, you think?
Yes, sir. We start one today at the Radnor Hotel.
You're playing J. Edgar Hoover, correct?
It's called Free Lunch.
We're doing we're actually doing a movie today called Mystery Retreat. It's about 3 groups of people that all go to a murder mystery dinner, and Damon here plays a mobster who
big shocker
is his wife is like Marissa Tomei from My Cousin Vinny, but he's over the life. So he's coming with the polo, the khaki pants. He's telling her, "Call me Brandon for today. You're Brenda." She's like, "No, I'm Teresa. You're Vinny.
Okay.
Get over this." So we're gonna have fun today.
Ray, what if people want to, if they want to get into a movie and want to audition or whatever? I mean, this is grassroots effort, but this is how you get you guys are making it happen. How do they get in touch with you?
RayMartinFilms.com.
Okay.
Yeah, RayMartinFilms.com, or call me at 267. No, I'm just kidding. Ray Martin Films.
$5 burger with every call.
Yes, exactly.
RayMartinFilms.com.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. We'll make sure everybody knows that. Wow. Well, good. Damon, great to see you.
So
Ray,
good to
great
see you
as
guys,
well.
man.
We
Thank
miss you around here, bud.
Thank you. I miss you guys.
No problem.
Terribly. Thank you so much for having us, guys. We love you.
I'll drag you out. We'll play golf sometime, all right?
Please, let's do it, man.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you guys. Good luck.
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Ray Martin and Damon Forte. We appreciate it. So that's really cool. So if you want to, you want to support a little local endeavor, it's easy to do. Go to PrestonandSteve.com and help these guys out because they certainly would appreciate it. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, reminder, secret text word. We're going to get a winner for that in a little bit, and we have your chance to win the dinner cruise aboard the Spirit of Philadelphia, so make sure that you text the word secret to 39333. Speaking of food, because we were talking about his food truck, did you guys see the James Beard Awards?
Yes, I did.
Came out yesterday.
Is this the thing Marissa went to?
No. She went to the James Beard house.
Okay.
And I think it's probably all in preparation of these James Beard Awards. The Beardies coming out.
The Beardos.
But they have, you have the Academy Awards, you have the Grammys. Those are for, movies and food or movies and music. But the James Beard Awards are considered the Oscars,
right?
For the world of food, and we had a couple of winners in our area.
Philly always distinguishes itself.
Yeah, so there were just 2 of them this time around. I know there are sometimes there are more, unless I'm wrong, Marissa. You look kind of intrigued, but yeah, I have 2 of them. So for best chef in the Mid-Atlantic region,
yes.
So this is best chef by regions. That includes D.C., Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Virginia. We have a Philadelphia winner. And that is Christina Martinez out of South Philly Barbacoa.
Yeah.
So very good. You guys been there?
No, this is one of these places where I haven't been and I really want to go. And I think this is like they make the amount of food that they're going to serve for the day. And if you don't get there in time, you're effed.
Okay.
They sell out every single day.
No kidding. All right.
And for best supporting dish.
Best supporting dish. No. Then for America's Classics. This is a committee-chosen award. It's given to establishments in 6 of the 12 restaurant and chef award regions with what they call timeless appeal.
All right.
And so that goes to Corinne's Place in Camden, New Jersey. Yeah, the owner is Corinne Bradley Powers.
What's the cuisine?
I do not know. Marissa, is it a restaurant you're familiar with? She's our restaurant maven.
I think it's like Southern cooking, like comfort food.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
There's so much great food. Camden, isn't that where Donkey's is?
That is.
Yeah.
So much food, so little time.
There are some great nominees. As you said, Preston, there's been years in the past where Philadelphia's come back with like multiples. This year, not as many. Ellen Yin, who owns Fork, which has been around for 25 years. Fork in Old City.
I remember when when that was a new hot up and coming restaurant.
That was the comfort food. That's where you get. They always had meatloaf and everything. Is it the menu?
No, that's Jones.
Oh, that's Jones. You're right. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, Fork
nice
is a little
brunch.
more upscale cuisine. It's been around for, and she is like one of the leaders of the Sisterly Love Food Fair and just does so much in the city. She was up for one of these like big awards, like Lifetime Achievement Awards. But apparently in the Beard Awards, you have to like kind of get nominated a bunch of times before you win.
Okay.
Didn't she invent Uncrustables?
Yeah, she did. She did. A lot of people want to wear that. What does the award look like? Nick, can you pull up what the James Beard, the actual
Looks like a
statue
fake
look-
beard.
Oh, Marissa knows. Hold on.
It's a medal.
Oh, it's a medal you wear.
Oh,
dude, medal's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I won. Steve and I were lucky enough. We got the Service to America award from the National Association of Broadcasters, and it was a medal. So
We were wearing them.
I went around the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Where we went. My dad and I. My dad came down for that event, and we went to back to our hotel and went down to the bar, and there were like a few people there wearing these medals, and I was one of the medal wearers. I was like, yeah, got a medal.
Yeah. Thanks for your service.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
I did nothing.
So much cooler than carrying around a trophy.
Yeah.
Because it's like less lame.
Well, that's really cool.
So, I guess James Beard is like that guy from ZZ Top Beard. He's the only one in the band that doesn't have a beard.
Has no beard.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
He wore a bow tie. That was his moniker.
On his
kind
chin.
of signature look
Yeah.
on his chin.
Looked like a beard.
Yeah, so they call me James Beard. So I wear my bow tie on my beard, on my chin, in place of the beard.
I think he wore a lot of things on his chin. When I was in his house,
Did
it was
he?
pretty freaky. His like whole bathroom, his bedroom, everything was
Like
mirror.
super freaky?
Yeah, everything was full mirrors.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, I saw you posting. You
Yeah.
posted some mirror pictures.
So you're saying a lot of stuff ended up on his chin?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Quite possibly.
All
by the
I
way-
know is that is the legend. That is the pinnacle, right? For
Yeah.
the culinary world?
Yes, exactly. I think James Beard is going to be like coming up as like the new like pop culture person that's going to get like movies and TV shows in the next couple of years.
Okay.
I think
Like
we're
an
going to
Avenger?
learn a lot more. Yeah, exactly. Steve.
Yes.
He's the new Iron Man. Didn't you hear?
James Beard. His beard does. Who's the like one of the Eternals doesn't have a hair that.
Oh, yeah. Medusa?
I might be.
Is that her
yeah.
name? I'm not sure, but yes, he controls his beard hair, his facial hair. What's your superpower? I control my facial hair.
You know, they used his likeness for this medal, and it's a real prestigious honor. But they like took a photo or used a photo, I guess, to make the medal, and there's way too much neck action going on there.
Yes.
Yeah,
You know,
right. Like,
pick a younger photo of James
There's a
Beard.
lot of fleshy,
He's got a turkey gobbler.
baggy
Photoshop
neck.
it. They can Photoshop
Yeah, I
this.
mean, I'm sure at one point he was a younger, more handsome man, and then
That never happened.
They decided to use a likeness of him when he was, 90.
Thank you to Kathy. Gave me a nice restaurant suggestion the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And I love reaching out to people and going, all right, I don't know where.
Yeah.
Where should I go? But a place called Gypsy Saloon that apparently has been in Conshohocken for a long time.
It's in West Country.
Yeah, I had never been there.
Yeah, and
It was
I was
really cool.
I was surprised because when you asked, I gave you a few suggestions, and I put it down a little ways on the list because I figured you had already been there. Like I know people who will drive specifically to West Conshohocken, like not from that area, just to go to Gypsy.
Well, it looks like it's in a neighborhood
Yeah.
as opposed to, down Fayette Street where all
Right.
the other places are. So
Right, yeah. Kim
it was cool.
is the owner, and she's great. And I was telling you during the holiday season, she does some cool stuff out in the back. So they finally got a permit where they can serve food and alcohol out back. So she does seat people there. And during the holiday, it's a lot of fun. She kind of sets it up and decorates it. She has reindeer come out and Santa, and it's fun. But
Hey, Kathy, do they allow more than 10 cars to park in Conshohocken now?
In this area, it was definitely tricky finding a place to park, but
Yeah.
I got lucky. There was one out in front.
Yeah, there's a little parking lot down the street that you can use. I think you can use. I think it's like off hours. You can use it.
Just park in White Marsh and walk.
I want to get to more restaurants. I'd like to have a goal of once a week going out to dinner.
You want to make? We should make this a thing.
Yeah.
And bring people along, like you're taking them on a culinary journey.
What, make it into a promotion thing?
Bring 200 to 300 people with you every time you go.
Yeah, to do that.
I started my margarita tour.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just didn't post anything yet.
Okay, you waiting to collect several of them and then start posting?
I don't
or
even
what?
know what to do with it, but I've started it. So everywhere I go, I will, even if it's if it's a Mexican restaurant or not, I will order a margarita, and so I'm finding the best ones. I've
That's
had some good
cool.
ones. Yeah,
Make sure you're chronicling it with
I definitely am. I've taken pictures and noted where I was for each of them.
And where you woke up.
I'll do, or maybe I could just write. Maybe I can write up my review for all of them or something. I don't know. I'll figure out what I'm doing.
Yeah, or just say, the thing about, I've thought about doing like reviews, like something like that, like finding one item and just going to different places and trying it out. The problem,
pet egg.
Well, the tough part of it is that sometimes you have to give a negative review.
Well,
Yeah, it's true.
And if you don't like it, what do you do? Just not mention it, or
Could do
and skip
that.
over that and just go to the ones you like? But if you're being honest about it,
Can you extort them for a better review?
maybe,
Yeah, yeah.
maybe if you pay me, I will. No, but
Preston-
I
because
could
there have
look
been
the other
times
way.
where I had a bad margarita recently, and like, would I know it's thoughts and prayers, but
It's so sad when you get a bad one.
it is. Your mouth,
Touchstone pictures.
you get already.
He thought he was going to have a good margarita, but he had a bad margarita.
Oh, it's so sad.
Wasting away in Margaritaville. Starring Preston Elliott.
Preston, that was my concern because I did have a bad one. And I was at dinner with a friend and we ordered one and then we're like, all right, let's try the blood orange. Maybe that'll be good. And we got that. And we were actually hysterical laughing at the table because it was so bad.
Do you have ones without turpentine?
And that we couldn't even finish it. And it was a well-known restaurant. And
Known for their margaritas?
Well, known for their Mexican food. And so we just assumed the margaritas
Right.
would be good.
And that's disappointing.
They were not.
Yeah, I thought about doing like trying to find something that I do regularly, and I thought about doing like a golf course thing or something like that.
That's, to be honest, that people do ask you all the time. I suggest both you write 2 articles a day and put them up.
Oh my God!
Can we
I wanna do
combine
this.
and do 1 and 1?
Won't we do that? but I thought about the golf course thing because listen, I have had some negative experiences at courses, and I don't know if I feel comfortable throwing that out there, and then I don't feel like an honest reviewer if I don't. You
don't want, but you can take the posture that you're simply going to report things that you are
just the positive.
As long as it's framed as I'm going to go accentuate the positive and forget the negative, because you don't want to impact somebody's livelihood. It could have been a bad day or whatever. A lot of times when somebody goes, and at least Marissa, maybe you can back this up, a food reviewer won't just go in once. They'll go a couple of times and try a couple of different things.
It's also why they often stay anonymous.
Yes.
Or you don't know what they look like because they don't want to have that reflect on them. And people know who Preston is. So you don't want a restaurant to be pissed off because Preston's just being honest about it.
Steve, I've been to the bad margarita place twice, and it was terrible both times.
Well, there you go.
But here's what I was thinking with that. I could, because I know why I don't like it. Do you know what I mean? There was too much of something in it. So if I did do like a review, I could not say it was terrible. I could just say this one has
Hey, for those of you who like a lot of,
lime juice or whatever.
If
Yeah.
you
then
like
this
a
is for
lack
you.
of taste,
right?
If you like crap margaritas,
then this is your place.
This is for you.
Marissa?
Yeah, Steve, Craig Laban and all those reviewers will go multiple times,
Yes.
different times of day, with different people, try different dishes, try the same dish again and again.
But I mean, they would not be, if they stated up front, Marissa, that they're just going to recommend places that they like. That's okay.
And
correct?
yeah, of course. But and that's like the thing with like the TikTok people who like you go there once, you get a free meal, and then like whatever you say, you get to say whatever.
You just don't want to co-opt your the people who follow you and are looking for you to curate this stuff, and just because I say, as we all say, if everything is good all the time, then nothing's good.
All right, I'm gonna read this text, and then I'm gonna head down a path that is completely different of what we're talking about.
Okay.
This says, Preston, you should rate golf courses' bathrooms and review their toilets. So I told Casey this story a couple weeks ago. I went to go play golf at a course in the shore, or somewhere down the shore. And it was getting close to tea time, so I wanted to use the bathroom, and I had to go big potty. So I go in this
Like big
bathroom,
potty.
and it's like there's like a toilet and a urinal. It's very small.
Okay.
And so I go in, and I got to sit down and do my business, and I do my business, and think that I'm done, okay? And so I finish, and I'm going to tidy myself up with toilet paper, and I reach back there, and it's like I was a child again.
Yeah.
And it had squished in there, and like I had a full size. I'm trying not to be too graphic here.
Right.
You're failing.
But I had
you're doing a
I know.
good job.
Instead of poop, use the word margarita.
The bottom line was, I think I flushed the toilet 6 times.
Yeah.
And I used about a half a roll of toilet paper.
Okay.
And I'm like,
Tell
what?
about your first wipe, though.
What is wrong with me?
Right.
Oh, my first wipe was like
You had a log in your hand.
yeah. I'm like, what did I just do? Have I lost the sensation of that part of my body? It was so embarrassing. There was no one around to be embarrassed in front of, thank God.
So,
although a guy did come in, do his business, and leave, because I was in there for like 20 minutes. And I was like, what just happened to me?
So you were going for a birdie on that one.
Yeah. So I would actually, I'd have to go back and review that toilet. Although it was really dark, I couldn't see very well, so I would give that a negative review in the toilet.
But that's you. Your
department.
Your,
that was
your
me.
Body.
That was all me. It was
was it clean? Was the facility nice? Did they have toilet paper?
It was okay. I wouldn't give it a great bathroom review.
Okay.
You know what I hate? I hate having to wipe off a toilet seat that I'm just going to pee in anyway.
Right.
Because I'm worried about the people that are coming in after me thinking that I'm the one who peed on the seat.
Yeah,
when you walk into a bathroom and the seat already has...
Do you ever use one of those dumb seat condoms?
Never.
No, I don't either. I'm kind of... I clean up the toilet.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Even if it's not me that made the mess. And one time it paid off for me. So my friend...
You won big.
No, my friend Billy worked at... This is when we were 19 years old or something like that. He worked at an arcade. Or maybe we were 17 anyway. He was a manager at an arcade. The old school video game arcades.
That's so great.
And so they had a bathroom, and it wasn't for public use. So... but he worked there, and I had to go to the bathroom. I go in. The toilet is disgusting. There's just stuff all over it.
It's a big mistake for a public establishment.
I guess my mom trained me to clean up the toilet, So I did my business, and then I wiped it down a little bit, just using toilet paper. And I got done, and I came out, and as I was coming out, this really pretty girl goes in to use it. This is not a public bathroom. This is for the arcade alone.
Okay.
And these guys are cracking up. So my buddy Billy is cracking up, and my buddy Steve was there too. And I'm like, what's so funny? They're like, dude, that place is so gross. We sent her in there right after you so she would think that you made that mess in there. And I go, I cleaned it up before she went in.
Yes.
And then they started busting my balls for cleaning up the toilet.
You did the right thing.
I did the right thing.
You did the right thing.
I know.
Did you clean up that toilet? I'd love to give you a hand job.
Wow.
Oh, man.
See? Guess who wins? Crespo.
You go into a place and it's a dump and it's filthy. That says a lot.
Yep.
I have my little litmus tests.
This is sort of an overall general question, but do you guys find if a bathroom is unisex that they are cleaner or dirtier than
I don't encounter them very often.
I've been encountering them more and more.
Have you?
I've heard Nick and I've heard women say this, that women have the filthier bathrooms.
All right, so that's what I found as well, Steve. And so I've never spent a lot of time in women's bathrooms. I've spent some time in there.
I've only operating on hearsay from women.
Right. But I've been in unisex bathrooms more and more lately, and they've been relatively clean. I just don't know how they compare to the standard of what a woman's bathroom is like.
Are you going to, do you agree or disagree with that?
I don't. I think you'll find weird, bizarre things in women's bathrooms. Like, why would you do that or put that there?
Right. They put it behind
but
the toilets.
Overall, I think the men's bathroom is way more disgusting.
Okay.
Because I don't think everybody's like you, Preston. They're not wiping the seat. They're not wiping up the floor if someone gets on the floor. Or like what I just found that like their floor, your toilets are dirty dirtier than.
I can see our floor being dirty, or we have splashback.
Yeah.
Well, the urinals are going to be, it's a whole different game, and you have nothing that's comparable.
And no one's
to that.
wiping the side of a
but when
urinal.
I cleaned the bathrooms when I was a lifeguard, you had to clean the bathrooms at the end of the night. Like,
you have a hose?
Yeah. But you
his
had
pants.
to go behind the toilets in the women's bathroom, and there
why?
were like
tampons,
used napkins.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Like, why put, like, that's what I mean. It's bizarre. I
Needle
don't know
point.
why anyone would ever do that.
Yeah.
Do you clean off the mirror? I was going with Windex when I go to the bathroom. No, I'm kidding.
No, I don't usually clean off the mirror, just the toilet.
I clean all the toilets, not even the one I'm using.
By the way, somebody texted in and said about my issue that I had at that bathroom. Somebody said Preston is called mud butt.
Mud butt.
And he said what happens is the best of us. I've never heard the term mud butt before.
The blues legend Mud Butt returns.
Mud butt.
I've heard that in a sexual sense. Mud butt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for that type of activity.
Okay, was not familiar with that. All right.
There's something I will bring.
Mud butt.
Mud Butt. The blues legend coming to the Met. I'm Mud Butt. I play music for the pain.
Mud butt.
He's like, blind lemon or,
Well, one eye is blind in one eye, and you bring him out,
mud butt.
Yeah.
Evening, everybody.
Chicken wire.
It's great to be here on the same stage with Mud butt.
Mud butt's opening for Pearl Jam?
Yeah, Pearl Jam.
They bring him up for a
true
song.
blues legend who started because of an impacted colon. You think you like Spoon Man? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, my God. I don't even know where to go with this. Okay.
We can take a break if you want.
We
I
probably
need you to
should.
stop talking.
All right, thank you, Phil. Thank you very much,
Thanks,
Phil.
Phil.
All right.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we're gonna break. We're gonna come back and I have some bizarre file stories that are on the way.
Animals.
And a reminder that we have a secret text word. It's a dinner cruise aboard the Spirit of Philadelphia, and that will be given away shortly. So make sure you do that now. Text the word secret to 39333. More mud butt coming up next. Stay with us.
Radio personality arrested banging a tree.
Why did you do that to me?
It's like Lord of the Rings. Two Towers.
Oh, my God.
This guy just tried to have me sexually. He banged the knot behind me. Scared the owl that was living in it.
That is the first time we've ever had a talking tree.
Yeah.
On the
Is
show.
that what they sounded like on
In
the
Lord of the Rings? Yeah. They had the
deep voices, yeah.
Huge, big voice. And
What you doing back there, buddy?
The owl.
You scared the owl living in my knot. That's my knot sack.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, Samwise. We just had a threesome with a pine tree. I'll be pulling splinters out of my sack for years to come.
By the way, did you see the guy who won the gold medal in last year's springboard? Last Olympic springboard?
No.
The dude from Russia failed to dive yesterday.
How did he do? What did he do?
He belly flopped. So,
By the way, Casey, can you do that new prep that they do?
No.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like they're tripping.
Please explain.
All right. So before, when Kathy and I were diving, you would have like a 3 or a 4-step approach, a crow hop, a jump, and then,
as you're leading into the dive, you do 1, 2, 3. Bam, up.
Right.
All right, so when you're
Casey's
and that's
going
called,
to demonstrate
that's
this
called
in the
the prep.
studio.
All right.
So now they have this thing where it's like 1, 2.
Yeah, that's what they do. I've tried it in my living room. I will admit this, and I can't quite get what they're doing.
Me neither. I don't know why they do it.
Is it the Dorothy skip from The Wizard of Oz?
We could do that, Steve. We could. Be on the Olympic team.
How would you skip,
skipping.
Kathy? What would be your skip?
I mean, I would just do the traditional skip, right leg, left leg.
Let's time you.
It would be hard. What, all the way down the hall? Yeah, down the hall.
You have to do a lap, right?
No. Do it down the hall.
That's European style.
This is your starting point right here.
All right, Olympic skipping.
All right.
You want me to go first?
So, Olympic skipping. Do we need a video crew for this? Hold on. Okay. All right.
All right. There's your starting point.
All right. Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go. And she's off. She's skipping down the hall, and she looks happy while doing it. So now she's coming back. Here we go.
No.
Push
Whoa.
it. Push it. Go. Time.
All right.
Wow.
You gonna try it or no?
Yeah.
I was going to use Wizard of Oz method, but
Hey, it's just like diving. You know, whatever your approach is, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Watch out down the hall.
All right.
All right.
There's people cheering for us.
All right.
Here he goes. He's warming up.
Yep. He's doing.
Get limber.
All right. Do your Michelle Jenicky dance. All right. Skippers, take your marks. Set. Go. All right, and he's off. He's off. Oh my God, he's doing this double skip.
Now he skips like
Steve. Oh my God, does he look insanely? He looks way too happy while doing that. He should be coming around the corner any second now, around through the kitchen, and here he comes. He's still doing. He's doing the double skip. All right, I think he's not going to beat your time, Kathy. And time.
Wow.
double footing it.
Oh, yeah.
Double footer.
You crushed it.
I got the gold.
All right, let's do one more because Nick wanted to take you on, and we'll see if he can beat the.
Oh, Nick's wearing sneakers. Kathy was going barefoot.
Yeah.
That's a different approach too.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was double skipping and I screwed it up.
Nick's loosening up. Okay. And Skipper, take your mark. Set. Go! And he's off. And he is skipping furiously.
He's a terrible skipper.
He might actually get injured.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to be our injury for sure.
Yes. Let me know what. All right, here he comes around the
Wait
corner.
a second, he might win.
About to cross the finish line and across. Time.
Close. 16.67 seconds.
What?
Kathy retains the gold.
Thank you.
Damn it! Oh my God! Look here.
Wow, I thought he had you. Olympic skipping. I'd say that's definitely an event down the road.
Try doing that. Try doing it Wizard of Oz style.
I might go with
that was
it.
pretty
I
awesome.
might start training.
I think I can beat you.
Can you beat my time? Well, are you doing it Wizard of Oz or straight
No,
ahead?
I'm doing straight ahead skipping.
Clearly, Wizard of Oz is not the way to go.
But funnier.
Was it funnier?
Yes.
All right.
It did look good, Steve.
All right. All right. Watch out, Marilyn.
Watch out, Marilyn.
All right. Here we go.
Come on, we're competing.
Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go.
All right, Preston's off, and he is. Well, he is. No, wait a second. He looks like a charging gorilla.
Is he just running?
He's just running. He's no.
No, he was
What?
skipping.
What is that? Are you kidding?
Oh my God, dude.
You look like a charging gorilla.
Wow. We have set so many world records in the past couple of weeks. You shattered the world record, Preston.
What?
With a time of 13.6.
All right. Do me again with my new method of skipping.
Okay.
Oh,
man.
I think I hurt my ankle.
Oh, you're the injury?
Yeah.
My new method of skipping.
Okay. Steve, you want your tags on?
Olympic skipping.
Okay, all right.
Ow.
Okay.
All right, Skipper, take your mark. Set. And go. He's off. Oh, he's running. He's absolutely running. And here he comes. And
Yes!
Wow.
That was my new method of skipping.
New world record.
Hey!
No. He broke his gate.
He got DQ'd?
He got DQ'd. I was skipping. What do you mean?
I will say the turns were a little difficult.
Yes.
Yeah, they were, right?
Yeah.
I seriously, I pulled something down there. My left ankle. It was already bothering me. I don't know why I did that. That was
Why did
stupid.
you That was the funniest hardcore skipping. Woo!
I know. I think I had a look of intensity on my face. All right. I stumbled across this. It might have been late last week. I didn't get a chance to bring it up to you guys. But Panda Express has come out with a new tool. I wish Bobby Lee was still here. A new tool that could forever change how we eat Chinese food, eat Asian food in general, because the chain may soon be introducing a chork or a chopsticks fork hybrid in its restaurants.
All right, how good are you at chopsticks?
I'm real good at chopsticks.
I'm pretty good. I don't eat a lot of Asian food.
My whole family is good. We just started in, just for fun, because I think it's just a thing that culturally it's kind of neat to see how,
once you got it, you got it.
Those. Yeah, and once you get it, it takes a little practice. The only one, my daughter, she still uses the little kid chopsticks that they make with the rubber band and the little thing.
Has a little spring action.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. You want to get good at chopsticks? Get a bowl of peas and just start.
Yeah. Try to pick those out.
That's how you get good.
I'm good at it. I'm pretty decent at it to where I can eat rice, noodles, stuff like that. No, rice is a bitch. It's tough to scoop it under and get it all to stay in one bit on your rice.
It
but
is
you can do it.
Besides, if you see hardcore, Asian restaurants and people who are Chinese restaurants, there's a scooping process.
There's a little bit, for sure, yeah. But they want to do this chork thing.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's for Americans.
Yeah,
I know.
That's weak sauce.
I have a chadle, which is a ladle and a chork.
A chork and a ladle?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you use that for?
Conversation.
All right.
I have no idea how to use chopsticks.
No kidding.
No idea. Can't. It frustrates me. I don't eat a lot of Chinese food, I will say, but still, I mean, I've tried and I just can't do it.
This is
Jace is better than me.
You will think I am being weird with this, but it involves male genitals to practice.
I don't see the correlation.
All right. I'm just suggesting that you already passed. Yeah.
Kathy, you should practice with it. And
I've tried. Well, I probably should.
You've done the Kathy version of try.
Do you know what happens though?
Ooh, this is gross. I'm stopping.
Well, it's not gross.
to
I
you,
just don't know how to do it.
A lot of
Ooh,
times
I don't like it. I can't do it.
Ew, this is like the hand. I don't get it. Kathy, sometimes they make inferior chopsticks that are far too thin. I like a little girth on my chopsticks. Do you agree, Preston?
Yeah, they do make some that are heavier.
Right.
As well.
Got a little weight to them, yeah.
The ones that are not just the real, Yeah, Kathy?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do it.
What's happening?
I know,
No,
but
you're not doing it right.
But you're not doing it.
I'm using a fork.
And there she goes. She's done. And
Use
there
the
it
channel. It'll get you from England to France very quickly.
All right. So anyhow, they might be doing this thing. Basically, what it looks like is a fork on one end instead of one piece. One handle that comes out the other end of the fork, it splits out into two pieces, and it's plastic, so I assume you can just kind of squeeze it and use it that way. So, yeah, everybody's got their own little technique of chopsticks. You do it like that? I do mine a little bit differently.
What do you do?
Here, can I see those pencils, Carter?
Yeah, so I use the index finger and the thumb, and I use the clamping motion is done by lowering the index finger.
I do it like this.
You're a little different than me, Steve, but similar approach.
I anchor it on my ring finger, the bottom one.
Yeah,
okay.
right.
Ring finger like that. Yeah.
That's kind of what Casey, I think you and I are pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Kathy, you nailed it.
Oh my God, you're more.
Do you?
Jesus Christ. You'd starve to death. We'd be visiting you in a Chinese hospital. I can't eat. I can't eat anything.
Kath, how'd you lose so much weight?
I started eating with a chopstick.
This might be a great idea. I think if I start eating everything with chopsticks.
It's a total body workout. Chopsticks.
So anyhow, it's called a chork. There's something else that's going on today, and we touched on it a little bit at the end of the show yesterday because I didn't realize it's the big day for Marissa.
Yeah.
Dinner on Blanc is taking place.
Yeah. Do you follow Marissa on Instagram?
Yes, I do.
She's been posting all sorts of Dinner on Blanc shots.
I want to know, how do you get invited to this?
Oh, God,
Somebody will come up to you. Just stand out there. You are coming to a Dinner on Blanc. Here's your envelope. There will be a DNA reader outside the subway station.
A DNA reader.
You. What is your name? You're a little girl. Marissa? I like you. You amuse me. We'll see you tonight at Dinner on Blanc. Bring one chair, one table with a tablecloth. Of course, all Blanc. You do know what Blanc means, don't you?
That's part of the test.
Yeah, it's part of the test. Yeah.
Yes, you do know.
I'm not denying that
You're
it's
delightful. All right, I'm not letting you come unless you twirl around until you faint.
How do you get invited?
So you join the group. Since I've done it since the beginning, I'm in there's layers that you join in. I get to sign up in the first group. There's 3 groups, so there's a long waiting list. And they send you an email that says it's open.
It's going to be a wonderful time.
But listen, no.
At 10 o'clock at night, we're going to poke a fat woman with a stick.
God.
Listen, it's all part of it. They do that to make it so that it's it's special that you get invited, but you're not going to not get invited if you want to go.
Are you sure?
Well, there is a waiting list.
See?
But they say there's a waiting list, but they want to make this as big as
Mr.
possible.
Lauer,
Yes.
did you say? We're booked up. Why don't you take your string and silly putty in? Did you say Juniata Park? Is that a place? Is that an amusement facility?
Can you bring Gary Lauer with you tonight, please?
You should bring Gary Lauer. Bring Gary Lauer in plaid.
This would be the last dinner on Blanc ever.
Fidelio.
with a kilt and no underwear on. Look at my balls.
Jesus.
Look at my balls.
Those are white.
Yeah.
Hey, Marissa,
my balls are Blanc.
Kathy found this video of a group of people. They look like, dancers or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Doing
They're clearly dancing.
this perpetual motion exercise of sorts. And you keep doing this loop over and over and over.
All right.
There's no way we're going to be able to do this.
Well, also because everyone, save for height, is about the same weight.
But not only that, I just think the mechanics of it.
It's hard.
You got to coordinate.
We're skippers.
Yeah, man.
The only thing that I'm a little worried about is how will we start?
That's the only thing you're worried about?
Let's do it.
Well,
I'm worried about the number of ankles that are broken. And
No,
It's like
forearm.
Beastmaster.
Oh, it is?
It's
Yes.
Beastmaster.
All right, I got to scratch my neck.
Yes.
Hang on.
What did you do?
Slapped him in the face.
They just smashed their faces just by scratching your nose.
Oh, my God. You made me punch myself in the face.
Wait a second.
Dick.
Just to appreciate this, we haven't even. All he did was scratch his nose, and 2 people are injured. We haven't even done the move yet.
This is never going to work.
I went up to scratch my nose, and Casey assisted my arm by shoving his forearm.
Record some of their 10-second spots off of this, right? And it's brought to you by Macy's Closet or whatever.
I need you to stop talking.
No, I'll get to the point. But it says, for Father's Day, give Dad what he really wants. A fine selection of bath and body essentials.
No.
3-piece sleeper sets. And some other.
They left Mother's Day in there.
I think so. I think they just switched out Mother's for Father's. I'm going, really?
great.
What
That's
dad
funny.
do you know who can name one bath essential?
Yeah, right.
It's a bar of soap, right? And a thing of Suave shampoo. It's like, so I called Randy over at Total Fry and said, I think somebody got the copy wrong. He says, I think it's perfectly fine for a man to want a bath and body essential for Father's Day.
Why not? Yeah, no, I think you called it right. Yeah.
If it comes up, just be ready for it.
Okay, all right.
All right, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, thank you, Bill. Santa's got to go. Santa's out here. Yeah, there's a little cough on the way out. Yep.
Santa's got to go.
All right.
Santa's got to go. Santa's got to go.
Hit the stop talking one, please, if you heard that stuff.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right.
I love the full one. It's so good.
This is the best. All right, we have bizarre file stories to share, so let's share them.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Come on.
All right. Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Buy a new cooling and heating system from Horizon Services and get up to $1,000 back. Horizon will install your new system as soon as tomorrow, or it's free, and you can book online in seconds at horizoneasybook.com. Steve, could you have the dun-dun-dun thing ready to go for me, and I will cue you on this, okay? Officials have now identified the cause of a June 7th outage, which left many residents of northwestern British Columbia without internet, and it was a beaver.
What?
I just wanted some drama in that particular story.
So the beaver did it?
It was a beaver that did it, yes. The beaver gnawed its way through an aspen tree, which then fell on both BC hydro lines and a fiber optic cable that was strung along hydro poles.
They can cause a lot of damage.
They can.
They really can.
They're actually pretty powerful creatures.
They can shut off the flow of a river.
The resulting power damage affected customers, and the fiber optics damage affected several towns all over the area. Crews identified a beaver as the culprit because of chew marks at the bottom of the downed tree.
They also conduct a lot of espionage in buildings.
Beavers do.
Like high-tech stuff. It's amazing.
The felled tree did result in a fire, which was responded to by members of the local fire department. New York City, these are more animal stories. I had an all-animal bizarre file, and I had more to go. New York State Court of Appeals has ruled against animal rights activists who brought a suit to force the Bronx Zoo to extend basic human rights to an elephant. Essentially, they're saying that the elephant is not a human being. The appeals court, those are the protesters.
The objections.
Yeah, so
that's his lawyer in court.
The appeals court.
I'm sorry, I don't understand your trumpeting.
The appeals court affirmed a lower court ruling that Happy the elephant is not a legal person.
Stenographer, would you read that back? Yeah.
And therefore does not have the right to freedom of a human being. It is said that animals deserve proper care and compassion.
Yes, true.
But not protection against unlawful confinement. Happy has lived alone in her zoo enclosure since the death of 2 other elephants. The Sarasota County Sheriff's Office said a man was bitten by an alligator early Tuesday morning after he mistook the animal for a dog.
Okay.
A bear? A dog? Yeah.
Come here, buddy. Come here, little
You're such a good swimmer. You're such a good swimmer.
Bit my hand.
Oh, my God.
A trapper later removed the 7-foot-long alligator from the property. Deputies were dispatched to the Warm Mineral Springs Motel around 12:34 a.m. The 49-year-old man told authorities he was walking around outside when he saw a dark figure moving along the bushes on the shell path, and he told deputies it looked like a dog with a long leash.
Yeah.
So he didn't move out of the way.
That's the first thing you think when you see an alligator.
The alligator bit his right leg.
Yeah.
Holding
Bad
on
dog.
and pulling on his muscle. Back.
Bad dog.
And
doing that dog death roll.
The man said that he tried to get away and felt the alligator rip a chunk off of his leg.
Oh.
The man was able to find a deputy who was already in the area on a separate call. The deputy called EMS, who responded and took the man to the hospital. The sergeant with the sheriff's office was able to catch the alligator, which was later taken from the scene by an alligator trapper.
Look at those dogs eating that dead whale.
Florida has not had a deadly alligator attack since 2019, though data provided does not include recent incidents that are still under investigation because there was a guy recently, and I reported on this story, they found a body in this pond near a disc golf.
Yeah, you mentioned that, yeah.
And the guy was known to go in and fish out these discs and resell them.
Yes,
and they
it's right below a dog nest.
Yeah, they found his. They found his body in pretty bad shape. All right, we're done with the animal stories. Deputies arrested a man outside a gas station after he reportedly defecated throughout the store and threatened customers and an employee.
You missed a spot.
The West Baton Rouge Sheriff's Office arrested Joel Pennington after Pennington reportedly tried to assault people in the area. And when deputies arrived, they asked Pennington's mother, who was also there, where he
my boy.
Where he was. She replied that he was in her van. Pennington began screaming at deputies after they opened the van doors, and after verbal warnings, deputies used a taser on him twice. Pennington slid out of the vehicle, was handcuffed. While he was being escorted to the deputy's vehicle, he jumped up and landed fully on his tailbone.
Oh, my God.
Ow, that hurts. The cashier and customers inside the store at the time later reported that they had to force Pennington outside after he allegedly defecated throughout the entire store.
Oh, my God.
Witnesses also reported Pennington tried to assault the cashier.
Wait, so he defecated after he jumped up and landed on his tailbone?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I think
No, I don't think
that's
so.
before.
I think it was
Okay.
beforehand.
Yeah, they followed him out to the van where Mom was holding him.
It can cause you to poop, right?
Well, so I had a similar situation where I fell on my tailbone while skiing.
And you made poopies?
I thought I was going to crap myself right then and there.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
like immediately.
Well, maybe this is
which sucks because people were, from the ski lift. They're like, "Oh, nice job, buddy."
Yeah.
I was like,
And
I'm
then
gonna
you're in
cry.
pain.
you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, watch this. Pennington was under the influence. It's unclear if he was under the influence, but he's been charged with several criminal counts. A Rancho Cordova gas station manager who accidentally set his pumps at just 69 cents a gallon is speaking out after being fired. John Scazencia said, well, it was a mistake that I did, you know. Scazencia.
Yeah, he really thought through this.
Yeah. He accidentally put a decimal in the wrong
I
spot.
prepared a statement.
And began selling the $6.99 gas for 69 cents.
Oh, my God.
It cost the gas station $16,000. And it cost Scazencia his job.
The problem was, well, of the many problems, that it went on for a few hours, did it not?
I believe so.
Yeah.
He said, I thought this is a nightmare. I put all the three prices on there except the diesel, but that last one kind of didn't go, right? That's what he said.
Yeah, put him in charge. You've got real management quality.
People started posting the low price on social media, called up friends and family. The lines formed fast to guzzle it up. Scazencia was fired on Monday after the decimal point debacle, and now his family started a GoFundMe account for him with the goal to raise $16,000, or maybe it's 16 cents. I don't know.
Yeah.
The gas station lost revenue, and they're trying to pay it back. So they're just trying to raise the money that the gas station lost. And he lost his job.
It's
So
unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. I'm sure it was just a simple accident, and who knows if they're going to be able to help the station out, and hopefully he'll be able to find some work. And there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file for you. We're going to take a break, and as we do so, secret text for Kathy. We need a number. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Huh?
Well, yeah, let's do that first, and we have some breaking news. So, Kathy, I need a secret text number. I'm sorry, Case, I need this real quick. Go ahead. What number, Kath?
Caller 6.
All right, caller number 6, 215-263 WMMR.
Breaking news.
That is the number, caller number 6. But yes, a little bit of breaking news. We go to the sports desk with Nick McElwain for the latest. Nick McElwain.
The Flyers are set to hire John Tortorella as their next head coach, which I think is a good hire. He won a Stanley Cup with the Tampa Bay Lightning back in 2004. He's coached with the Rangers, the Lightning, the Columbus Blue Jackets. And he's one of those fiery guys. He gets players fired up. So it'll be a change from Alain Vigneault and Mike Yeo and see where they go with this guy. But it's a good move. There were 3 really good available head coaches: John Tortorella, Rick Tocchet, who's a fan favorite, obviously, and then this guy named Barry Trotz. And the Flyers decided to go with Tortorella, although not all the T's have been crossed and
So
I's
they
dotted
didn't
yet.
get the trots, is what you're telling me.
They did not get the Trotz.
Expecting to get the official word later today, maybe?
Later today or tomorrow, yeah. So I think there are some contract issues that they need to hammer out, but it'll be, look, any move by the Flyers at this point is a good move.
Yeah.
Nick McElwain, WMMR Sports.
Breaking news.
Thank you.
Breaking news.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a second. Stay with us, friend.
Preston and Steve.
Black eye.
It's working.
You got to come up.
It's working.
You got to come up.
Casey,
There it is.
Nick,
There it is.
Nick,
I got it.
It worked. It worked.
It started to.
I'm still standing.
It started to.
I thought we were going this way.
No.
All the way down, Marissa. Let your weight pull her. And there it goes.
Wow, that is
that was
unbelievable.
In time.
All right, so the issue is go.
See? Here we go. Now you got to move. You got to move. You got to move.
Almost. It's
Nick was just observing.
That was perfect.
That was the closest
It was
so
close.
far.
And you know what it really
Nick
was?
sleeping at the wheel.
It was.
I thought we were just trying 3 people.
Lean down. That's it. And to the left. Here we go.
Casey, put your feet
Now we're going. Now we're going.
Hold me.
Dude, it's working. It's working. It's working.
I give up. I give up. We are the
That was.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? And in motion, a flowing human river. It's sort of working. It's just a sea of bodies writhing. It basically looks like a bad orgy. This looks like an inept orgy. This looks like, you know what it looks like? That looks like remedial gym class. Serving, rolling, it's working. And again, remedial gym class.
Oh, my hands are in the air.
And Kathy's head is resting on Preston's ass. Casey's dead, and Marissa's crying.
Is your shin broken?
There's severe injuries, and Nick is just standing there as if he showed up to class late and doesn't know what to do.
I don't encounter people with headphones in, other than around here.
Do you know
at work? I don't encounter them that often.
When I'm out, when I go on my hike or when I'm taking the long walks, and there are people who are clearly walking along or jogging or whatever with the headphones in. I don't talk to them. I do the one thing that I do all the time though, Preston, that drives me crazy. When I'm walking and someone is I will nod and smile and I'll say hi, how are you? And even without headphones, people just don't respond to that.
Yeah.
And I know that I'm a scary looking dude, but I'm being pleasant. I'm trying to be cordial and just, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
You know, but I rarely get a response.
Whenever I see somebody wearing headphones, you know, if it's on a plane or you know, wherever, I like to go, what are you listening to? What are you listening to? Yeah? People love that.
What are you listening to?
What are you listening to?
I have a perfect moment yesterday when Nick and I were leaving the building to go to Slash the Tires yesterday. God. We took the stairs.
Forgot to tell you guys this.
We took the stairs down.
Yeah.
And there was a guy coming up the other way, a flight up, and we were on the way down. We passed him on the stairs. Nick was wearing a purple shirt. I mean, like a bright purple shirt. And the other guy was wearing a bright purple shirt. And Nick goes, hey, it's Purple Shirt Day. And crickets, nothing out of this guy at all. And we started cracking up immediately. He just was not going to acknowledge Nick whatsoever. And I think he looked him in the eye and said it. And he just, nothing.
Is that weird, though? You look and say, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was just being friendly. You know? Yeah.
Hi. Or just
looking for a smile.
Hey, yes. Yeah, I guess so. Even I would respond. And, and I would, yes, sure.
Not everybody is as gregarious and
Gregarious? Gregorian monks.
Gregorian. Nobody chants quite like you do, Steve.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
His head is in his hand.
Gregorian. Nobody's quite as gregarious as you.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
Oh, God.
Gregarious is what you're thinking.
Oh, but I said gregarious. Okay, sorry. Oh, jeez, oh, man.
Buckingham Palace is now hiring. The Royal Household website has several job openings, including one for a full-time live-in housekeeping assistant.
Oh, there's a role for Anne Hathaway.
The listing reads, this is no standard housekeeping role. You'll work and live in stunning historic settings, ensuring that they're presented to their best for colleagues, guests, and, of course, the royal family. Aiming for the highest standards, you'll clean and care for interiors and items from carpets and furniture to historic vases and irreplaceable paintings.
All while constantly being reminded that you're lower-class filth.
You'll take care of guests and support special events, too.
You are, for all intents and purposes, a donkey.
And in an environment where development and training is commonplace, you'll be able to...
You are no longer a human being, you are a piece of mobile furniture.
You'll be able to grow your skills far beyond your immediate role. So the job pays only pays about $22,000 a year.
It's prestigious, though, because once you leave that position, you are in demand.
But what's cool, too, is meals and housing is covered. So you live there and you get fed there as well. So
whatever the queen does not finish will go into a small tray, and you may pick at that.
They give you the scraps.
Yeah. Anything that falls upon the floor is yours as well.
I'm perfect for this job.
And once the royal corgis had finished with their can, you can go and eat that as well.
Royal corgis. You're second to the dogs.
Position will include occasional whippings.
The candidate will also get 33 vacation days.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, that's Europe for you.
Yeah, pension and access to recreational facilities. So you're only getting $22,000 a year, which you would think for that position it would probably be more. But housing, meals, 33 vacation days, pension, access to the recreational facilities, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's
You'll
pretty good.
occasionally be called upon to provide sexual favors for the Queen Mama.
But yeah, this community down in Texas, there's a foot fetish guy who is targeting the real estate community, and that's where he's decided, these are the people that are easy to track down.
He's pretty. That guy's pretty threatening, though. I read the article.
Is he pretty threatening?
Yeah, like he says, I know where you are, and if you don't send them, you'll need protection 24 hours a day. That was one of the texts he sent.
Send pictures of your feet?
Yes, or
really?
Yeah.
That's a very malicious foot fetish dude.
Yeah,
Honest to God, I mean, if that started to happen, I would have to act like I was totally into it. Be like, oh my God, I want to.
Dude, I'll suck your feet.
I'll suck your feet. I want to meet you.
I'll suck your feet harder.
Because he
suck your feet so hard.
Suck your feet so you
So
can't
hard.
even you suck at sucking feet. I'm a sucking foot sucker.
Foot sucking machine.
I'm a sucking machine. Suck those nails right off your feet.
Right?
All right, you're scaring me. You've taken it too far.
Right?
I mean, that's just sick, man.
You think you know how to suck feet? I'll show you how to suck feet, you foot sucker.
Suck those toenails right off. I'll suck every corn off your foot.
Oh yeah, Stephen, suck that toe.
Suck
on
that
that
toe.
Suck it hard.
Suck that toe.
That's not how you suck it. So.
Let me show you.
I never thought I'd catch my daughter sucking a man's toe. But if you're going to do it right like this.
You foot sucker.
You foot sucker.
You're right, Casey. Turn it right back around on him.
Right?
Just out creep him.
Right.
If you possibly could. I wouldn't have the balls to do it though. There's no way.
Suck your feet. I'll suck up to your. I'll take your whole foot. I'll take it all the way up to your knee.
Up to the ankle.
No, yeah, I'll catch up with you later about that. All right.
Oh, hold up.
What? Whoa. What are you doing?
There's a Squirtle right there.
A what?
A Squirtle.
A Pokemon?
Is a
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Oh, yeah? Where is he?
He's like
Where is he?
Like right by your balls.
Right by my. Right here?
Yeah.
Right there?
Well,
I got him?
a little higher.
A little higher?
A little higher.
A little higher?
A little bit.
I
Keep
got
going.
him.
I'll get him.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Did I get it?
You got him?
Got
All
him.
right. Yeah! Woo!
It was Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul?
Right. So he tweeted yesterday that he had done this thing on Siri, which suddenly took off. It became
I want to hear this.
Right. So if you ask Siri to divide 0 by 0, it has a very bizarre response.
Okay.
And we have the audio.
All right, here we go.
Imagine that you have 0 cookies and you split them evenly among 0 friends. How many cookies does each person get? See, it doesn't make sense. And Cookie Monster is sad that there are no cookies. And you are sad that you have no friends.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I love it.
So I showed that to my kids yesterday.
What are they doing it on?
They got a big kick out of it. And then
it works. It clearly works.
So now my son does this thing where he asks Siri, "Hey, call me. Hi, Grandma." Okay. And then.
That's amazing.
I don't know who you are, but you can tell me in Siri settings.
Oh, I didn't do it right.
That was good enough.
Try it again. Try it again.
Why don't you paraphrase what Siri will say?
It'll say.
Here, let me do it.
Hey, Grandpa. Maybe try not yelling it so excitedly. How about I try this? One that we're familiar with and won't drive you crazy. I have my phone right here.
Okay.
All right.
A common phone
and
that
so I
you might
asked
find in
Siri,
anyone's home.
I asked Siri to say this.
Yeah.
All right. Hey Siri, can you say, "Hey everybody, it's good to have you on the Baba to ba to Baba Badu Gaga Bapadop."
Who, me?
And is that what happens?
No, it will repeat it. But all right, so I guess my kids have this.
Yeah, you whore. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
By the way, Casey, why did you throw "Hey Grandma" in there?
Because that's what my son was doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you ever asked it if it loves you?
No, but I've
I haven't.
Siri?
We're better as friends. It
Really?
responded, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, do you love me?
I'm still working on the grandma blah 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 crap.
All right, so anyhow, here we go. Here are a couple things. What is 0 divided by 0? You get an interesting answer. When is the world going to end?
Tomorrow.
Is the one to ask. What does the fox a pair of tickets and on the dinner cruise aboard the Spirit of Philadelphia, all right?
Wow, that's exciting. Yeah, that'll be awesome.
You're going to love it.
Excellent. Hang on the line. Don't forget, it is City Cruises by Hornblower. Dine, dance, and taking the amazing views aboard Spirit of Philadelphia. Departing from Penn's Landing, a dinner cruise on the Delaware River. Let you relax and enjoy the beauty of Philly's historic waterfront. And you never know, you might find love.
Are you thinking of doing it? It sounds like you were interested. Right?
I would like to do it sometime for sure. And all I would have to do is book it at citycruises.com. That's what you do. All right, today's lesson question prize is a float experience from Halcyon Floats. Now, that I have done. And let's get you in on it. The question, all right, we'll give you one from not that long ago. Which legendary blues artist is opening for Pearl Jam on their next tour? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you were listening and heard what was mentioned. Which legendary blues artist is opening for Pearl Jam on their next tour? 215-263-WMMR. You call, we do this.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
It's brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Save on decking, railing, grills, and patio furniture during Sequoia's annual 4th of July sale, which is going on now on Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Charlie Sheen responding to news. His 18-year-old daughter, Sami Sheen, has an OnlyFans account where she's posting sexy pictures. Charlie says he's livid because that's where he goes to spank it to other guys' daughters.
Oh,
wow.
Dear God.
Fans of Days of Our Lives are furious after they killed off beloved character Abby Devereaux DeMera, played by Marcy Miller. Fans were really livid because it was an off-camera death explained as a dildo explosion.
Oh my God.
And finally, some new details have been revealed about Paddington 3, which is titled Paddington in Peru. Apparently, Paddington goes undercover to bust up an international plushie ring.
Wow.
That's your Hollywood.
All right, we'll go to the phone, see if somebody knows which legendary blues artist is opening for Pearl Jam on their next tour. And it is Anna who was first in. Anna, good morning.
Yeah.
All right.
And the belt.
All right, Anna, which legendary blues artist is opening for Pearl Jam on their next tour? Mudbug. You got it, Anna. Hang on. Got yourself a float experience from Halcyon Floats, and you can give Dad the ultimate gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a float from Halcyon Floats.
There's nothing like it.
Philadelphia's premier float center. Relax, recover, reset. And their website is Halcyon Floats. You spell that HALCYON floats.com. All right, get into music news.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
And Music News is brought to you by Halcyon Floats. Give Dad, like I said, the ultimate gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a float from Halcyon Floats, Philadelphia's premier float center. Relax, recover, reset. HalcyonFloats.com.
Could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Say float one more time.
Yeah.
Float. Why?
No.
Oh, so many times?
So many floats in there.
Yes, so many floats. What were we saying? We were having a meeting the other day, and the word lobby was mentioned over and over and over. And at some point, the word lobby lost all meaning to me.
Well, you know, Kathy and I are going to do a documentary about the lobbies in the building.
What is it called? Satiation? Like semantic satiation or something
where
like that?
you no longer hear it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
They talked about it in Ted Lasso.
Yeah, Aces. Yeah, semantic satiation. Oh, my God. If I said satiation one more time, that would probably do it, too. All right. Ozzy Osbourne's wife and manager, Sharon, of course, took to social media
Come on, cough button.
Use the cough button.
To update fans on
These are not the droids you're looking for.
on her husband's condition following his surgery on Monday. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
She wrote, our family would like to express so much gratitude for the overwhelming amount of love and support leading up to Ozzy's surgery. She said Ozzy's doing well and on the road to recovery. Your love means the world to him. So Ozzy apparently, because we didn't know exactly what it was for, he underwent surgery to remove and realign pins in his neck and back. So that's what they were doing.
Okay, good. In a way, I know that's still substantial, but I'm glad it's not something even more horrific.
Yeah. Not like on major organs or something. Papa Roach shared the music video for No Apologies yesterday, picking up where their 2017 hit single Help left off. Frontman Jacoby Shaddix said of the release, life is art, art is life.
Leave me alone.
We continue to blur the lines. The video for No Apologies is an expression of love and forgiveness, a story that we can all learn and grow from. I know I did, and it's real, it's raw, it's life, it must see.
Kind of being touted as the unofficial story of Mudbutt, isn't it?
I think it is, yes. No Apologies.
I have a load in my shorts the size of a Thanksgiving dinner.
No Apologies is pulled from the band's recently released 11th studio album, Ego Trip. Shinedown will be celebrating the July 1st release of Planet Zero with a live stream performance of the full record. The band announced yesterday they will play a free live performance at Daddy Cool Recordings in St. Petersburg, 3 o'clock Eastern Time.
In Russia?
The album release day. No, St. Petersburg, Florida.
Oh.
Followed by a signing event, and fans can register to watch the free live stream on Veeps.com. James Hetfield and Kirk Hammett of Metallica are offering up video courses to teach you how to play just like the band. The first instructional Riff Light is now available with 2 more titled Rock and Rhythm and Take the Lead, rolling out later this month in July.
Though they have like guest speakers.
No, so
But James Hetfield asked me to speak to you today on how to get a really visceral sound on your guitar. Step 1, take a huge dump in your pants.
the lessons promise to take you through 10 of the band's most well-known songs, including Enter Sandman, Nothing Else Matters, 1, Welcome Home Sanitarium. And Hetfield says he promises to the real way to play Master of Puppets.
Have you, so I've always flirted with the notion of doing the master classes. And even if it's not something that I'm really actually looking to do, but just to see someone, give instruction on it. Have you been tempted to, or have you?
Not for master class. I joined a website called Drumeo.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that.
And some of the greatest drummers in the world contribute to it and offer up videos and instructional stuff.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
Yeah.
I thought it was fantastic. But it got to a point where I wasn't practicing enough to warrant it, so I backed off. I should probably get back to it. It's wonderful. Things like that are great, man.
Yeah,
They're really...
Listen, if you want, you learn stuff.
Yeah.
Like Bill Cosby said.
One, finally, if you're not careful.
You might learn something, Drumeo.
Yeah.
Bash a flash and Drumeo.
Last story. When Aerosmith, with Aerosmith on hiatus while Steven Tyler completes his latest round of rehab, Joe Perry has reunited with his Joe Perry project for a small string of shows, and one of them is going to be in our area. Joining Perry. Why are you playing that?
Oh, I saw Def Leppard.
Yeah, I'm going to skip that story. I might save that for tomorrow.
You know what? So you were doing that, and then, but I saw Def Leppard, and when you said Joe Perry, in my mind, because I saw Def Leppard, I heard Joe Elliott.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm just going to see myself out, guys. I'm trying to be proactive with the soundboard.
You're doing great.
Oh, thanks.
You're killing it. That was just a mistake, which turned out to be awesome. So it's all good.
I'm done.
Joining Perry on the East Coast gigs will be Extreme frontman Gary Cherone, drummer Joe Pett, Aerosmith and Hollywood Vampires, and Doobie Brothers keyboardist Buck Johnson, along with Chris Wise from Vampires, The Cult, and Ozzy Osbourne on bass. And they will be playing in Atlantic City at the Hard Rock. And
that's in New Jersey.
That show will be July 23rd.
Yeah.
So there you go. And we may as well do the Def Leppard story,
Okay.
too. Sometimes I will save a story for the next day because some days are light.
Right, you never know.
I'll just run through this. since we
And
kinda
Thursday seems more like a Def Leppard day.
tipped our hand. So Def Leppard are the latest rockers to get into the booze biz with their new Def Leppard Rocket Premium Distilled Gin.
Why didn't they name it Guten, Gleben, Glauben, Gluben?
The
gin.
Gluten Gin. Gluten, Gleben, Glauben Gin. I like that.
Yeah.
Actually. So, according to the press release, it's a premium distilled gin with high intensity of flavors. The grain-based distillate is bold with juniper and herbaceous tones for a more developed experience of botanical character. Additional flavor of lavender and lemon are
great.
No. Macerated, Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Macerated?
Macerated?
Macerated. Mashed.
Macerated.
When you macerate.
mash, okay, there we go.
You're chewing.
Yeah.
Macerate. Oh, like
right, right.
okay, I got you. I thought that was mastication. That was
No,
masticate.
masticate is chewing.
Yeah.
The other one is where you're touching it.
Yep.
Macerate.
Right.
Okay, M-A-C-E-R.
You go blind.
A-T. Macerated.
Indoctrinated. Perpetuated.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, maceration. What is it, Nick?
Softening, breaking into pieces, mashing.
Okay. All right. So there you go. So anyhow, they
You boil it, you mash it, you stick it in a stew.
They're macerated and blended with the distillate, and there are no additional sweeteners, ensuring the purest quality of the liquid. Well, the design is created with the inspiration from the hit single "Rocket" from the album Hysteria.
Yeah, we need an alcohol that reflects this song.
Yeah.
This whole thing is huge with the amount of bands and artists now that have their own liquors of some sort.
Yeah.
And I wonder if overall, as it starts to become a glut of these things, if it
Too much?
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
But they got a ways to go. There are a few other artists taking it on board. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news. We have one break to take before we come back and get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, so we're doing it. Back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
Grandma's here.
I'll give you. It has the answers here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Read me a haiku. Or no, I'm sorry. That's not the answer. This is an interesting question.
I asked you to do something for me.
Why? Don't give a rat's ass. Read me a haiku, or I'll shut off your heating system.
We want to welcome the following: Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Connor Barwin, and they brought with them a rookie. We have Jordan DeWalt on DJ. All right, welcome,
Not bad at all.
Casey came up with this plan to have guys from the Eagles in, and we wanted to have offense and defense represented equally, which we have here, which is really cool. So if you guys don't mind, we'd like to play a version of The Family Feud. Starring the Philadelphia Eagles, offense against defense. All right, so here we go. First question. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. All right, Lane, what do you want?
Clean your teeth. I don't know.
Your teeth.
You brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth. Yes. Mouth. Mouth is the number one answer.
You guys,
so they automatically
control the topic.
You guys get to control the topic now. Okay, so Jason, name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Armpits.
Armpits. Nope. Sorry. That is
Okay.
answer.
One more
strike.
Yep.
Okay, and let's go back to you, Lane. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Maybe your room if she's coming back or he's coming back.
That's
Let's check
thinking.
Survey says. Incorrect. That means we go over to Connor and to Jordan, and they're discussing this right now. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. Remember, we polled Preston and Steve show listeners. Jordan, what do you want to say?
Your car.
Your car. And Casey?
That's good.
Survey says no. Oh, man, I wish we could all see these so we could say them, like they do on the show.
All right, go ahead. You say them.
Your turn now.
Number 5, underwear. Number 4, the bathroom.
That's stupid.
Clean the bathroom.
Yeah.
Number
Clean your
3,
bathroom.
your ass. And number 2, your balls.
I was going to go genitals.
Genitals would have been good. All right, so who's got the sounder? Jordan? Are you up or is it Connor?
Connor.
All right, Connor's got it, and we have Lane who's got the sounder over here, right?
I just went. Yeah.
All right, whatever. What food do human testicles most resemble? All right. Connor was tapping you, Jordan. He wanted you to buzz in. All right, Jason, what do you think? What food do human testicles most resemble?
How about eggs?
Eggs. And survey says yes! Number 3, we also would have accepted deviled eggs. That's our
Someone's
list,
got
too.
some very smooth balls.
Back over to the defense. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Well, no.
Jordan's thinking about it. Yeah, they get a chance to answer.
Beets.
Okay. Beets? What? Whoa. Wait, dude, how big are your balls? Beets?
I mean, you are.
And are they red?
He might be right.
Survey says no. Sorry about that.
When I get shy, my balls turn red.
All right, let's go back over to the offense and find out what are you guys thinking. Lane, this is your chance to answer. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Plums.
Plums. That is a good answer. Let's see what the survey says. No. Incorrect.
I think plums is a perfect
with plum. You know what?
Correlation.
That's technically.
What?
No.
No. All right. No. All right. Then let's go back to.
It's like that. It's like that. Huh?
To Jason. Yeah.
Getting hosed.
What food do human testicles most resemble?
I'm guessing that was a fruit that we were. I'm gonna go grapes.
Grapes. And the survey says no. Incorrect. All right, back over to the defense. Guys, what do you think human testicles, or not human, human testicles.
Hey, he's using his phone.
My phone was, Google was no help.
Think about the shape and size and what food might resemble that.
What are they?
Like a sausage ball?
A sausage
ball. A meatball.
A meatball. He says survey.
He said sausage ball. I don't think this is acceptable.
Survey says yes! And the defense steals it.
Wow. Sausage ball.
The other answers were number 5, Rocky Mountain oysters, which are testicles.
Yeah. So that's not
accurate.
But it's a food. It's a food. And number 4, and this is why I almost accepted plums, prunes, which are dried plums,
I think
right?
they are, yeah.
Yeah, so that
That
should
is a
count.
plum.
Well, the judges said no.
Okay.
No, the one judge said no, and he should change his answer right now because he's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, son.
Number 1 food that human testicles resemble, walnuts.
Actually, that's good too, yeah.
All right, Lane and
Final
Connor.
one. This is where it all comes down.
All right, here we go. Which Philadelphia Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear? Oh, okay. Lane jumped in right away. Who do you say?
Say Jason Kelsey.
Survey says no. This is according to the people that we surveyed. Let's go over to the defense. What do you guys think? Which Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear?
Say John Dornbos.
Dornbos. Survey says number 5 on the list. That is absolutely correct. All right. Who do you think are the people that we surveyed said?
Well, this has, I'm going to say Brandon Graham because his nickname is Teddy Bear sometimes. I don't know if people know that. But.
All right, that's
Survey says no. Correct. 1 strike.
We'll say Tim Tebow.
Survey says
Great answer.
number 1 answer, Tim Tebow. Yes, that is correct.
Great answer.
Okay. There's still 3 up there.
We'll say Sanchez.
Survey says that's the number 2 answer. Correct,
I just got
Connor.
to think about popular guys on the team.
All this is coming there.
I'll say myself.
All right, he says Connor Barwin, and survey said incorrect.
Man.
All right, Jason and Lane, what Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear?
You can steal it here.
I feel like we just got to pick the most popular.
Most popular, yeah.
Sam Bradford.
Yeah.
Bradford. Survey says no, and that means the defense wins.
is a highly contested result.
We might have to escort him out.
Over plums and prunes.
The other answers were DeMarco Murray and Riley Cooper. Well, thanks for playing the game, guys. We appreciate it.
Thanks for
Jason,
having us.
Connor, Lane, and Jordan, who are here this morning. Lindsay, we haven't talked about her in a while.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lohan is on the verge of turning 30.
30. 30, right?
Yep. Can you imagine waking up, no makeup, it's got actually smeared makeup, hair all kind of crazy. Ha!
Where are my cigarettes?
But she's reflecting back on her past mistakes as well as looking ahead to the future. She discusses her ambitions and failures in a new interview with Vanity Fair. She says of her
Life is like a chicken finger. Chicken in the center, surrounded by finger.
life is like that.
Yeah, exactly.
How is life like that?
Exactly
just
like
is.
it.
She says
Point taken.
of her checkered past, I wouldn't call things regrets per se. I can't turn back time, but if I could, I would have listened more to my mother and gone back home to New York earlier in life and chosen my friends more wisely.
Regrets? I've had a few, but still too few to mention.
Lindsay also, but you did it your way.
I did it my way.
Yeah.
To me, life, if I may, was like a huge chicken finger.
All right. Lindsay also looks ahead to her
With multiple dipping sauces.
to her milestone birthday on July 2nd, saying, age is only a number, right?
No.
No. I have learned a lot over time. I'm in a wonderful place in life and look forward to the near and far future and projects that I'm working on.
Something's going on with Lindsay's face these days. It looks as if she's perpetually smelling poop.
That's the way I feel. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent, but about Cersei Lannister on Game of Thrones. Her nostrils are always kind of flared, and the corners of her lips are kind of up a little bit. Like, who
undefecated? Someone. Everyone, check your trousers.
Eyes open wide, nostrils flared. All right. Anyhow,
the distinct odor of fecal matter.
She said that I'm grateful that I have a voice, which I can now feel comfortable using as a platform to let people know that we all have our ups and downs in life.
Check your trousers.
And we can all come up from the downs if we get in touch with our inner self and spiritual side.
Hey, I'm happy if she's turned it around. She's got that Russian boyfriend, right? The multimillionaire boyfriend?
Yeah, Igor Tarabazov. And that's what? Stravinsky.
This is my woman.
She also
loves chicken fingers.
She also says of her future plans of making more films, writing my books, starting my charity, working with children a lot, maybe having some of my own soon after I get some movies done first. She seems to be course corrected and getting her life together. I don't know what that means as far as her career goes, though.
I don't think it's going to be where it could have been, but maybe that's the best thing for her. Maybe getting back into that lifestyle would be detrimental.
Yeah. She could pull a Robert Downey Jr.
She could play Iron Man.
I don't know if she could play Iron Man, but
I can't get the chicken fingers to this opening. We got it. There's an 800-pound gorilla in the room. How do I get chicken fingers through this thing?
Tell Jarvis to open the hatch. And it will. And
You're a disaster.
The face mask will actually.
Jarvis closes and I sell chicken fingers.
Will open, and then you can eat your chicken fingers.
There's a Popeyes on Route 1. Maybe a little underdone. Let me kick him up a little bit. Just like I like him.
I'm sorry, heating them up.
Let me get that for you. They're a little cold.
Again today.
Yes.
We will do it again tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it tonight. Maybe ahead of the sorority party.
It'd be nice.
We'll have to see about that. We're headed to Parks Casino in Bensalem for an event that will involve square dancing and some free drinks and food and a bunch of people having a good time. So we are going to get that on tonight. 6 to 8 is when that takes place.
I wish we could play the Bugs Bunny clip of him calling the square dance with the hillbillies having to beat the crap out of each other.
It's one of the best. Yep. They just beat the ever-loving piss out of each other.
Because he's calling it out in the Squid Game.
And they're doing it.
Yeah,
They're doing what he says. All right, so let me see here. I want to thank our friends Ray Martin and Damon Forte for stopping by today.
Yeah.
They have a local movie. It's called Killing Smalls. And they need some help. They need you to rent it. And it'll help them get to where they need to be. And you can go to WMMR.com or PrestonandSteve.com, actually, and check it out. It's fun. It's a funny concept and some local people with a passion project. So and we love Damon. He's the best. He's the former owner of Manja, the restaurant here in our building. So it was nice to see him today. It's nice to see Pierre Robert as well.
Thank you. I went into what is now Pagano's on my way in. And there was Damon there, and I go...
Do a double take?
I go, did I just, like that episode of Dallas, was it?
Right, where it was all a dream.
Where you dream. Did I just dream the last 3 years? And he goes, I go, could I get my regular coffee and have Jules send it up? And he goes, no, I'm not here anymore. Oh, okay, just checking. And then there he goes.
There it goes. How you doing today?
Excellent.
Wonderful. Let's get a letter from you if that's cool.
Right.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by The Letter.
N as in naughty, naughty.
All right, and we have dinner for 10 at Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse to celebrate the graduate in your life with 15 different cuts of meat and fish served right at your table. And a gourmet salad bar, it's the perfect place for your graduation celebration. Private rooms available for parties of 16 or more. And phone reservations available at Nebraska.com. So we give that away on Friday. Got some good stuff coming up today?
The greatest.
Oh, the greatest.
Yes, the greatest of stuff.
Exciting.
We'll have tickets for Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Poison, Joan Jett, and the Blackhearts. Kathy's getting a new Crue tattoo.
Nice.
And she is in the front row for the show, and she will be headbanging with her leather-studded outfit along with Bam Bam. So, and she was at the Bam Bam Jam recently with Tom Kiefer of Cinderella. Weren't you, girl?
Yeah, yeah, it was, girl.
Okay.
You know it, girl.
There you go, girl. Also, we will have workforce blocks today that include Corey Taylor, Stone Sour, Slipknot, combo block. Have a request for that. And we have a block of 2 San Francisco bands that couldn't be more different. The Grateful Dead and the mighty Metallica. And today is also the anniversary, 1 year ago, sadly, of our dear Rabbi, Sean Teisler, passing away. And so we're going to play when Rabbi came in and bet me that if I went to a heavy metal show, he would go to a Grateful Dead show. And we have audio of both.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was so much fun because he came in out of the blue, and here he is, this Orthodox Jewish young man who has, and we actually got one of his MMR yarmulkes, which we're going to frame and put up in the hallways.
Oh, that's great.
It was so cool because he was this very faithful to his religion, Orthodox. Hey, you want some pizza? No, it's not kosher. I won't tell anyone if you won't. And he would just say, I'm sorry, that's impossible. And so but he had a great sense of humor. And so he says, if you go to a metal show, I'll go to a deadish show. And I said, you're on. And I went to Slayer, and I have the audio to prove it. And I went into the mosh pit. And I almost died, but I lived. I made one rotation and went knocked face down. And I had my tape recorder with me. I'm going, oh, my God. And this giant man who looked like Hagrid from the Harry Potter films lifted me up. And he goes, Pierre? And I go, yes. He goes, you're with me now. And
you started moshing?
Yeah, we moshed several times, and then he sent me up, and I was crowd surfing. And Sarah caught me from the back and goes, is that Pierre crowd surfing? And it was at the Slayer show.
That's excellent.
To fulfill his part of the bargain, Rabbi and Sarah came to a Dead and Company show at the Big Joint. We had a lot of fun.
Awesome.
So we'll do that. And, and in vinyl, we're going to go all the way back. Dude, we're going to Eden. Okay?
All right.
Just trust me on it.
All right.
What the was he talking about?
That's great.
All right. Excellent. Cheers.
You man, we're going to Eden.
Stick
All right.
with Pierre on the trip. All right. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also, Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Nitro Circus. They're coming to the Trenton Thunder Ballpark on June 26th. Tickets are on sale now. Tomorrow on the program, our good friend actor Daniel Roebuck, who's playing Grandpa in the Munsters film.
Just released a teaser trailer for that.
Yeah, directed by Rob Zombie. We'll talk to Daniel Roebuck and Cecily Tynan to answer a weather question tomorrow that we have from her. So we'll get the answers, and we'll supply you with the question, too.
Yeah.
That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.